Alright guys, welcome back. As you can see, today is Season 11 Scandinavia. And we're going to be putting some work in today. So man, this is awesome. Can't wait to jump in here, try these new trucks. There's been some things I've heard about this map. Some changes that have been made to vehicles, part of the map. Earlier this morning actually. So yeah, we're gonna jump in here and figure this stuff out. I'm debating still if I want to rush to get the BURLAK and then scout with the BURLAK, because I believe it's gonna be very powerful, and I kind of want to get a feel for how the map feels, I guess, with terrain difficulty and stuff. And I don't know, we'll see. Let's get in here and check it out. This is season 11, guys. Let's do this. All right. Welcome in Arquito. Welcome in Tenable Target. So season 11's working now. I did notice that this morning. Let's make sure. I feel like the sound. Turn mine. You know what the crazy thing is? I didn't even have my ear pods in. I'm like, why don't I hear the music? Yeah, I think the BURLAK is actually on like the west side of the map. I heard it's very easy to rush to get. I might do it just to use it, and but we'll see. I know that there's going to be. I know that towers are going to be set up behind missions, I believe, so the new scout's actually on the second map. So the only thing I've actually looked at is this new add-on here for the P12, and we're going to test this out. I think into, let's see how much repair. Dang, it has 67. Repair points, 450. Goodness. So the second truck is actually on the second map. So the BURLAK's on the first. Oh, the 566 is here. How about that? I want to see if they actually remove the paper, or maybe they just altered it. Heard it was going to be gone. I guess they had solved that. Okay. Well, guys, in traditional fashion, we're going to use a scout truck to scout, and I'm probably, let's check out this map real quick. This is Mountain Ridge, first map. I'm guessing we just run to these towers first, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I guess we just run to the towers, and then we'll figure it out later. Let's see, what do I want to use? Could use my trusty not my fleet star, but my trusty lodestar, but I don't know. For the scout experience. Haven't played with the Hercules in a while. I could use that. Haven't played with the Sentinel in a while. I need to pull a trailer with this, so I need to have something that can pull a trailer. You know what? Let's do this. Is that a free one? Doesn't look free. Should I use a prototype, or should I use... So here's these new trailers. I heard some bad things about these actually, regarding weights and stuff like that. So I'm not really going to get into those, but I think we'll take this one. Actually, you know what? No, you know what? I think I'm gonna do. We're taking prototype. And then we'll head for this tower. I think it's right there. I could see it up there. Let's put on daytime. Morning. Man, this is awesome. Alright, here we go. Season 11 Scandinavia. Ooh. Just don't mind if I do take this trail, huh? So I apologize, no camera today. I kind of just want the audience, or just all you guys, to just essentially just not be focused on the camera, and yeah, just enjoy this beautiful scenery. Plus it's probably a little more relaxing for me actually, just to stream without a cam for right now. Okay, so far I'm liking the topography. I'm liking the how the scouts are able to kind of at least move through this first trail. So that's good. Alright, let me put on daytime before I do this. I like the watchtower. Man, that's a beautiful looking map. Goodness. My goodness. The mission for that truck right here is called Troll Tamer, and you can see it's right here. So we can rush to get it. The BURLAK also, I believe, can haul scout trailers. I think that actually opened up a good bit, which is nice. It opened up a lot, actually. Okay, so what I think we're going to do, I'm going to retrace my steps. Actually, yeah, I'm going to retrace my steps back down. Like this. I'm going to get bridge issues. Roll over here. Power generator. I'm going to roll over here. I don't know if I want to jump down in here. We'll check this out. And then I'll probably go for this upgrade. I think this is the high range gearbox for the BURLAK. And then, honestly, we might just rush the BURLAK after we get this tower. Just to kind of try it out. What's up, Jigsaw? Welcome in. So yeah, from what some information I've come across about the BURLAK is it actually has two hitches, one for regular trailers and one for scout trailers, which, I mean, you essentially can put the BURLAK as an S tier scout right now, just because of that simple fact. And then massive tires, studded tires. So yeah, I mean, I was kind of, I would say I was a little bit worried about them actually putting those in. Should I try going over this? No, probably not. I probably should go across the road. I could. Yeah, I think regardless of its power issues, being able to do both those things, just being able to haul scout trailers, yeah, it's S tier by far. It's S tier by far. I mean, they had, I think that was kind of like my fear, was allowing it to use so much more than the other scouts. And then they gave it that, but also, I mean, it's really, its only downfall, like on paper right now, would possibly be its power, its raw power throughput. So, whew, let's go. Broken ice. So far, guys, I'm really enjoying this. This definitely feels like a spring map. I'm not going to worry about these right now. Pure scouting. Yeah, I am liking the violins. I'm really liking this music. Actually, let me see if I have my music turned up. I do. You see, I have the music volume turned up. Let's go like this. Let's cut this to like 80. Let's go like this, right? I don't need the engine blaring in my face. I'm always an enjoyer of the music in SnowRunner, that's for sure. But yeah, we're going to rush to get the burlak. Normally, I probably wouldn't do that, but I think just for the fact of making content, we'll do it. Do I hear tambourines in the music? There's the upgrade. We might, you know what we're going to do? We're actually going to cross here. And go here. Somehow we'll get this upgrade, and then we'll head to his tower, and then we'll figure out what Troll Tamer is. It's probably repair and bring back to the garage or some type of mission like that. Yeah, that's what it feels like. But man, so far, I mean, so far scouts are not having too much trouble. But you gotta understand, I am using a pretty darn good scout vehicle right now. This is where it's gonna have trouble. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Darn, that's crazy. Okay, I guess we're not going that way, right? Guess we're not going that way. Okay, I guess we'll back up and winch, and then hopefully this doesn't break on me. Hopefully this is a perma, and it's not. That's great. Oh, this is not good. And we're already stuck. Did I speak too soon? I think I spoke too soon, y'all. I think I spoke too soon. Alright, maybe I come down here and rescue him. Oh man, already. Already. You know what? This is a good time to do something real quick. I could bust him out, actually. You know what? Haven't broke this thing out yet since it got its new multi-purpose. You honestly wish this region was season 12? Yeah, I mean, the newspaper is actually still there. I'm not sure if they changed what was on the newspaper, but it's still there. Man, this thing sits tall. Look at this. Look how tall that sits. But you know, something that Naked Dave actually brought up too is that this repair kit on top is actually low profile. Which, now if you think about it, you are losing one slot of cargo with this add-on, right? However, if you're an overstacker, look how easy you can overstack this. Look how low pro that is. It's almost flush with the top of the cab. So you can just essentially put cargo on top, and then this looks like a small heavy crane almost, or almost like an American crane somehow. The newspaper was due to the Zix 566 Alpha. It was actually getting removed from the game because it had some type of something on the newspaper that yeah, that was controversial or something along those lines. I'm not really sure. Probably a political article. I think it's honestly so stupid. But yeah. And yeah, there was rumors it was getting removed. We all thought it was going to be removed. I thought it was. I don't know if there was any other updates that came out with news that it wasn't getting removed. So maybe I'm a little late on that, but that's what I heard. Okay, I'm going to pull him through and we'll jump back in. Oh gosh, look at how much fuel he's pulling, man. The only issue with this add-on is it sucks fuel, man. It really does. Not a lot of power. Get myself turned around here, actually. Now, I understand a lot of folks will probably say, like, dude, just use a big truck to go scout. But, I mean, yes, I could do that. I really could, and it would be so easy. But I think if you want to get a real feel of how hard a map is, you just try to make it work with the scout. And then, basically, your next gauge on map difficulty for me, and this is why I honestly don't use mods, is I'll play it with trucks, and most of the time I'll try out trucks that are not powerful. And trucks that are not powerful are essentially, you pull out American heavy-duty trucks. And then there you go. Good, very good way to test map difficulty. I mean, I also know that if I play with the Tatran 420, I've played with that so much that if the Tatran ever struggles, that is a clear indicator that that map is, or that part of the map is super difficult. So I think just from playing this game so much, I have certain trucks that I use to, as a first impression, to just gauge difficulty, like how I think, I guess. But I mean, hey, everyone has their own way of doing things. All right, I want to get out of this junk, but the only thing is, I'm just having trouble getting through this part that I just ripped up here. So I'm probably gonna go around. Hold on a second. Why the loaf? I just wanted to use the loaf. It's one of the few scouts that can pull a trailer effectively, and yeah, I just thought it was a good one. Has a lot of fuel on its roof, repair points, pretty good ability, especially staying on its wheels. ER is another good one, yeah. Should I just dive down in here? You know what? Let's go around. I'll go around. Yeah, I'm thinking about the trials, honestly. I'm thinking about trying them. Actually, I'll go this way. Guys are probably like, what in the world are you doing right now? There is a method to my madness. This is why I bring a loaf. He's just so weird. Yeah, raised. The Neo. I thought that was going to be the high range gearbox. All right. Okay, whatever, we'll go through. Come on, Mr. Trailer, let's go. We got some other work to do. Here's a good crossing point. Actually, I don't know. Looks like a decent crossing point. I see branches, but I don't know. We'll probably just try to go the other way. You know, I did think about using the YAR, but I think the YAR is just going to be too easy mode for it. I mean, I'm almost debating that this is... I don't want to say this is like too easy, but I mean... the loaf is pretty darn good. Yeah, I guess we'll just go with the flow here. So now I'm wondering if I'm going to have to pull myself through again. Let's see. Let's see if I can get over to, like, not to a point where I don't have to help myself. Okay, so far so good. This is good. This is good. Directional winch. Okay, not bad. Let's get daylight back on. I'll put morning. Yeah, you can tell this is a spring map because whenever you put on morning, it's still kind of like a little bit dark. And if you... Michigan is essentially like a summer map. So whenever you put on morning, it's almost like immediate sunrise. So you can just kind of tell by the lighting. I think that's a really good touch. Okay, to the tower. We'll find a way over here. And then we'll head over toward the BURLAK area. This looks like a place to scavenge, I'm guessing. One second, y'all. Alright. Oh, it is. Nice. Alright, I see the road. Let's go slow here so I don't just bounce myself off this stuff. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I can just get myself up on here. Oh no. My goodness, man. Alright, so maybe this is not as scout friendly as I would think so far. Although this is these tires are super small. I think they're like 31s or 32s. Either 31, 32, or 33, I'm pretty sure. Oh no. More mud. I'm definitely going to skirt around this. I don't know if that's a free trailer or not. Yeah, it's probably BURLAK friendly. That's probably pretty accurate. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Should I get that task? I probably should. Let's go do it. Has to do with a scout trailer. Looks like a 2 slaughter. I didn't mean to cut the tire that way. Shoot. You know, I wonder how the Lodestar would fare. I think the Lodi would probably do a little better. I just got this feeling. Probably burn up a ton of fuel though. That's another reason I didn't pull out the Lodestar. I knew that I kind of need a little bit of range right now. I don't think the Lodestar has really a lot of range in any regard. And I think we're gonna be doing a lot of... Dude, what are you stuck on? Like, what are you stuck on? I don't get it. Let's go like this. Get this front end over this way. Get it out of this pit. Go. I think the real test and what I want to see is how the American trucks run through this. One second, I gotta check this. Watchtowers pretty much cover everything. I only seen 2 watchtowers here total, so there's no way that they can cover everything. I'm wondering if I take... I feel like there's a route over here somewhere. that I should like wait and take two, but I kind of want to just jump through. Maybe I'll jump through like right here and then just connect with this trail real quick. That's pretty much I think what we'll do. Definitely digging the music, by the way. Music is very, very nice. It almost reminds me of like a medieval thing. Almost like a Lotar, Lord of the Rings, but not Lord of the Rings because that music was epic. Contract unlockable towers? Oh. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if I want to wait for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm weird. I like to see the map. One of the first things I like to do is see the map, so those type of contracts where it unlocks the towers, just weird for me. I mean, maybe I can hold off. Maybe I can hold off. 1 second, I have to answer my phone here. You're rushing those contracts right now. I might actually do the same. I might actually do the same here. All right, let's stop engine. Nice. So essentially how it feels right now, it feels like there's like high sections and then there's the bog. All right, let's back this out. I think, how is this actually? I think it's this way. Yeah, so there's a lot that's still covered here. A ton, actually. But I mean, most of it looks like at least half or 2/3 of it looks like it's already locked up. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do is I'm not sure what Troll Tamer requires. But what we'll do is, I think maybe I'll get back down there somehow. I almost want to go over this way and then cut down. I don't know if I want to go all the way over there. Okay, so P12 is close to the Burlak. Let's go see what we can do. Let's go see if we can get him out. So the wife can handle that? Man, this thing just, you can just tell its engine just struggles with this add-on. You just already can tell. I mean, look at that. How are you expected to pull cargo? What's up, Larpop? What's up, guys? Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Hold on, let me actually put a dot on this dude. So we'll go here, here. Troll Tamer. So I think what I will do is we'll just get the Burlak and maybe we'll rush those tower missions, I think. Get this all opened up and then we'll just run around with the scout and grab these missions, grab the tasks, and then that's probably what we'll start first is tasks. But I'm guessing that these missions for the towers are going to take quite a bit of time, so... Oh, I didn't... Should have done that. Man, this add-on sits super high. You can just see, man, it's crazy how high that sits. It's insane. Okay, so there's a lot of road, a lot of broken road. Which I feel like they put a lot of road in here, and they added broken road just to slow you down. Do you know what I'm saying? You're loving the Mack upgrade? Nice, man. And also the transfer of fuel to and from add-ons when you're not staying in the truck. Yes. Quality of life improvement for sure. That is a truck I'm going to jump in very soon, actually. Is going to be the Mack. Okay, dang, alright, it's going through this stuff pretty easy. I think it is pretty heavy. I mean, it took its power down to a B. They also decreased the weight of this this add-on here. I believe they made it 11, is it metric tons? Let's see, I'll show you guys this add-on. This add-on here, the LKNY, they decreased the weight of this, I believe. But still, I mean, you can see how much power it's sapping. I mean, A to B+, that's not too bad. But on trucks like the P12, yeah, it's dropping its power still quite a bit. Oh, shoot, what am I doing? No. Delivered to the hunter's cabin. I'm guessing the hunter's cabin's over here. All right, so, it's basically here, here. Yeah, there's lots of, I believe I can make this left here, come down, around. And then this way. All right, we'll do that. You very much like the weight of the crane? I don't think so. I didn't like it at all. Okay, Mr. Burlak, I'm trying to think here. How am I going to get you out? Because getting you through this tree, this is going to be a mess, I know it. Or getting him through this area right here. But I'm going to try to. Actually, like, here's a little path I can take. It's probably better. Wider. Alright, here we go. Stop for a second. He's gonna hit. I need to take like a wide. Let me take this wide here for a second because he's gonna touch that tree on my right hand side. Alright, maybe I'm clear now. There we go. Yeah, he was like heading toward that tree. So I'm pretty sure this is not gonna be a hard pull because, I mean, look at him. Probably gonna push me out of stuff. Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness. Look at those tires, man. Yeah, I think you're pretty much looking at one of the best scouts in the game. There's only like two things I think that are gonna be knocks on it, and it's if it's going to be offset tire, if it's going to be off balance at any point, or just inability to keep its balance, and its power is the other knock on it too. So, I mean, it can go through broken ice in a moor. studded tires, 69-inch tires, literally as big as the tires that are on the Kenworth if you're not using the custom. Super crane was the only thing that made the best truck struggle. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, like, but then again, it's an add-on because it makes them struggle. No one's gonna use it. I mean, that's like my rationale is like, if this add-on's is gonna impede my ability to drive, and this add-on right here is kind of doing that right now, I'm probably not gonna use it much. I mean, let's be real. Everyone min-maxes. I mean, there's no reason to actually make somebody use that add-on right now. And to be honest, like the LKNY, I don't even know why they brought it into the game. They already had a large crane in itself. I mean, to my knowledge, it doesn't have any type of more power with its pull. It does have a longer boom, but the longer boom doesn't really matter now because we've actually increased the length that you could, the rope length on your cranes. So tasks like Cousin Cletus, where you had to use like a small crane and stick the crane like downward just to be able to attach to that cargo, or even the mission in Big Salmon Peak where you have to grab that little scout out of that gully. You can do that without having to, you know, go down there now. So it's like, what's the use of having an extended boom anymore? Do you know what I'm saying? So those are all new things that have just happened as well. Yeah, I think this add-on is going to be, I think this is still a good add-on for this vehicle because like it gives you the potential to haul cargo with, right? And just do something else with. Because this vehicle doesn't have a small crane in any regard. Another vehicle I think it's really good for is the Dan. Because the Dan is not going to be sapped with power as much as like this vehicle here. This is nice back in here. Ooh, there's a Kodiak. Alright, okay. Let's go high gear right now. Beautiful map, by the way. This is amazing. What's up, Clutch? Welcome in. After driving from Cherno Commence to Cosmodrome to fetch the wood with the GMC MH95, I finally understand it. Driving that route with the GMC was the most fun I ever had in SnowRunner. Really nice, man. Yeah, man. I mean, it's just more of a challenge to drive with American trucks. That's all. For those that have a little bit more patience, it's fun. It's fun to make them work. We'll be mixing it up with trucks here. You know, I think I have probably the most fun playing normal mode, especially on stream, because you know, people can ask me to play different trucks. I can just immediately go back to the garage, pick something up, deploy it, stuff like that, and it's a good feeling. Hard mode, sometimes I feel it's not as exciting, you know what I mean? There we go, guys. Troll Tamer. Alright guys, shoot. We got it. He's in the bag. Okay, so yeah, we have this 80,000 torque, stock here, high range, that's somewhere else. The very big anchor. Yeah, that's right. You have more, it's probably more of a stable platform, just being able to deploy those anchors farther. Yeah, those tires are insane. I mean, my gosh, this thing has an autonomous winch too. Snorkel, you want the highest, of course. Okay, so here's what I'm talking about with this here. I'm not going to use the safety cage. I think this actually, yeah, we're not going to use that. So here's the hitch. The low trailer hitch, I believe, is for towing light trailers. When they mean light trailers, yeah, pretty much mean that's trunk repair supplies, absolutely. The slant back, you want this as well. I'm not going to put the crane on. I don't think I'm going to need it. We're just going to do some scouting, guys. So, check it out. Yep. I mean, goodness. I mean, come on. Right here is like a map killer. Okay, so like here's the thing. Here's the thing that was the biggest downside of the Tatran was it was so great with just plowing through anything, but it couldn't do this. Okay, now you have a vehicle that is literally insane. Yeah, the 57X is really good. Yeah, I'm telling you. Honestly, the 47X NF 1430 is insane, even without diff lock. Yeah, I think it does now. I think this probably takes, I don't know. I don't want to say it takes #1 spot, but we're gonna. All right, let's check out some stuff here first, guys, before we. I want to see where these towers are. Yeah, I definitely want to try to find out where these towers are, man. Here we go, watch point. Okay. This is what we're going to do first. We're going to put the BURLAK away, but yeah, you can use, I mean, this is amazing. I mean, here's the thing. This thing has 74 gallons right now. You have 22 in your trunk repair, and then you have 27 in your slant trunk. I mean, you essentially have a ton of range alone just with this. And then, you know, you don't need to bring another scout because, you know, you're not going to. You're not going to need it. It can do everything. I think this truck essentially, them giving this truck this light trailer hitch essentially allowed the BURLAK to power creep every single scout in the game. So yeah, you know what we're gonna do right now, guys? We're gonna jump in the Mack. Why is this all busted up for? What is going on? That was weird. That was weird. Okay, we're gonna get in the Mack here. Because as we know, the Mack had its collision model adjusted. So we're gonna mess around with it. But first, we're putting back on that army green. Let's do this, guys. I'm not sure why you don't have the option, but it's there. It's there. I almost want to use the step deck and put the trailer. Or, you know, I'm gonna do that. We're gonna do step deck today, guys. We're gonna do something different. Let me get a scout. New phase, new me, you know what I'm saying? We'll do step deck with a little fuel trailer here. Detach. Recover. Mack defense. Let's do this, guys. You know what I'm saying? We'll put this up on the top of this step deck, and then the Mack Barbie skin, yeah, I forget when I used that the last time. People were like, yeah, use the pink one. So I used it. Okay, I'm gonna try to spin this up. You know what? Hold on, I think I'll do this. I'll spin it this way. I think this is probably easier to spin it this way. There we go. Something like this. You know what I'm saying? Can I pack this thing? There we go. I need it back. I need to move this back. Just a tad, right? There we go. Nice. Now we have everything we need. Okay, so cool. We need to get wooden planks. What the heck is this? Flatbed semi. I'm guessing I have to do generator trailer. Okay, that's pretty much what I have to do here. So hold on, let's see. Generator trailer. I'm wondering here. Okay, so instead, all right, so we need a generator trailer. What I'm thinking is I'm thinking about doing something here. You know what, for the sake, I'm going to get out a generator trailer and see if I can just put it on the back of here. We'll take it to that location. Get that generator set. I'll put it on the back of this trailer, actually. Let's see if I can do that. Oh, shoot, that sucks. Free boron on the next map? Nice, man. Yeah, we'll see if we can just do all this in one go. We'll put the Mack to the test, you know what I'm saying? Attach. Okay, let's... actually, I need to get some more space here. Let's pull this up. Is it even gonna let me? Does it even have attachment points? Are you kidding me? No. It doesn't even have any other attachment points, but let's see if we can do it. All right. No. Okay, so it does have attachment points. There we go. They finally popped up. How beautiful. All right, so now what we do is I'm going to move myself. Okay, I'm gonna just see if I can, we're gonna let that chill here for a second. I'm gonna reposition. Oh, really? Well, this one here, I need wooden planks, so that's the spot it's telling me right now. Yeah, that's the spot it's telling me right now. And then this warehouse here has two metal rolls, which I definitely am going to go there first. Oh, wait. Wait a second. There's all these metal framings. Never mind, guys. What am I doing? I mean, I could put this power generator. Oh, wait. There's the power generator mission there. Okay, so, okay. Hold on, guys. Hold on. we're just going to... Hold on. Little, I didn't know... I forgot all about those. Okay, we're going to get this down. We don't need this. We don't need this. I'll put this away. We don't need this. This is what I love about new maps, man. It's like figuring everything out. You know what I'm saying? The adventure, everything is new. Alright, let's put this back. Oh wow. High gear is back, by the way. Okay, let's get back in this. Mack defense, let's go. Is it messed up? No. Okay, cool. Alright guys, cool. Here's where we're gonna go. We're gonna run it down here. Yeah, run it down this road. I might stop. Should I stop off and grab some of these? Might grab some of these, but anyways, we're gonna go run down here. Actually, hold on. I am gonna grab some of these. Well, I mean, why not, right? Grab this one. I don't know if I can even get down here. We'll go here, grab that. Come down here, grab this. And then basically head back up to this warehouse here. Let's get morning back. Let's go. Sweet, so we got the step deck, we got fuel. Wait, the music changes by day or night? No, is that true? I didn't know that. Okay, so I believe this one is attached to a mission. Got that range, man. Step deck. I didn't know they had their own themes. I thought it was just, all random on a loop. Okay, let's grab some missions, because be less missions we have to run around with the BURLAK. But that's what we're going to do after we do all this stuff and unlock these towers. I'll probably just run around with the BURLAK, grab missions, test it out. Test it out, you know. This is probably a mission for that trailer. I also heard something about these new trailers where the weight of the trailer is actually totally negated by a heavier weight. That's the weight that is allocated from a full trailer. So I don't know, like, I need to get some more information. They were talking about it today. So I need to get more information about that. So I don't think that's really a good thing. But I do believe there's increments of weight that change depending on your tank fillness, I guess, or the level of how much fuel you have left in the tank, which is actually a good thing. But yeah, basically, I don't know if pulling those other trailers with scouts is a good thing. I like this, man. It looks. This is probably the movie set. You can see like. This is kind of cool. Green screens all around. Okay, now what we do is, I don't think there's a crossing up here anywhere. I don't think so. Let me actually take a little quick gander here. We'll do a little cheat code. Cheat code, aka map runner. See if there's a crossing over there. Dude, you're a cheater. There is. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. There is. Controller. What's going on with my controller? There we go. Whew. That was weird. Yo, could the step deck be the best in slot right now? Honestly, this might be something that I do with some trucks, honestly. I hate flatbeds, but normal mode is basically cheat mode, yeah. I do think I enjoy normal mode better, just because I can quickly negate all the travel, jump in different trucks. Normal mode is definitely a better mode to stream in. Should I go in here and check out? Yeah, you know, we'll go grab this. Alright, well. Wait, did I grab this already? Or is this activated from somewhere else? This is probably a turn-in area, a different location for something. Yeah. Oh. Guess that was something I already grabbed. Okay. Well, maybe this is definitely not a mission. This probably is a mission trailer. Let's see. Yep, mission trailer. Okay, let's see how this frame contact is doing here. Honestly, it feels better. Right there, it felt better. Alright, off the scavenge. And then down to the eastern watchtower. Man, if you could shut the all-wheel drive off on this thing, think about that. Have all three of your axles in the back just powered up. That would be essentially like the 4520. Whoo-hoo, check this out. I wonder where's the bypass? They probably want to encourage you to go this way. That's probably what I'm thinking, but we're gonna just do it. Oh, good thing the trailer contact there kept my wheels up. Isn't that just delightful? Oh man, that's probably the only time I've seen that be beneficial. Wow. Bypass is on the left? Okay, I see. Cool. There's that. All right, let me reorient myself here. All right, so it has to go all the way over here. Meaning that I probably should not go all the way down this way and continue. This bridge issues. Hold on a second here. This is actually going to mess me up real bad. Concrete. Does this have concrete? Oh shoot, it does. Hold on a second here. Yeah. I almost want to build this bridge right now. And we actually are. I'm going to pick up those materials here. Bring those down. Drop those off. Repack everything I have currently on my trailer. Then take it all the way. So then this will be an area I can actually cross quickly. I think that's the call. That's what we're going to do. So we'll go here again. Down. Roll down to this bridge. Turn this all in. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. This is a good way to test the step deck with, actually, you know what? Yeah, let's get the suspension up here. There we go. Kind of forgot about that for a second. Wow, this thing is long, bro. Wow, this thing is long. Yeah, I can't move it like I can the other one. Wow. Okay. That is different. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to do this. I feel like the other one I can kind of muscle around a little bit. We'll just jackknife this baby. I just want to see where the frame contact comes into play. Should I take the bypass? Yeah, we'll take the bypass this time. Look at how much fuel this thing is pulling though. Goodness, man. But it feels good. This feels a lot better. Wow, man. Mack is feeling like S tier right now. It is feeling like it. I don't know about you guys. It's almost tempting to put the high range gearbox on. Shoot. Almost tempting. I think the all-wheel drive penalty is killing it though with the fuel consumption. Yeah, we're gonna be playing the Mack quite a bit, honestly. I've been really waiting to play the Mack a lot more. It just, I didn't play it much on season 10 just because man, the frame contact really like dissuaded me from using it. And I think now it just feels so good, and it's really awesome that there's an American truck that's, I would say I don't want to say on par, but I'm gonna say that this is probably an S tier truck for its class. Yeah, the multi-purpose box is probably another good call. I should probably put that on, huh? I think the only reason I had this on is because I wanted the high low. Oh, nice. There's the that sign up there. I think the multi-purpose. But yeah, now that it has a better collision box, I think the multi-purpose could be the pick. If I'm not going to be slowed down too much. Because I think low-high is like my favorite gear, I think. But yeah. Okay, so this needs one concrete block, I believe, which is, I think I get one from here. Let's just double check this real quick, guys. So, bridge issues, one concrete block, 2 middle beams. One concrete block. That is amazing that it's there. Oh, there's only... No! No. The other middle beam is going to be here. And I have to do the power generator. Okay, so I have an idea. We'll drop this off. I'll go complete this eastern tower. And, oh shoot, there's blockages here, isn't there? This is getting puzzle-ish, right? Saber, you're killing me. Wait. Let's do it. We'll do the middle beams here shortly. Okay, that's good news right there. Good news. Actually, wait, was that the way I could go? Oh no. Alright, so what we're going to do is, here's the plan. Finish this eastern tower. And then we'll probably try to get that production plant going with that mission. I believe it's the power. I think I probably have to bring that trailer over here. That's probably a mission trailer. We'll figure that out. Get that up and running. And then we'll drop off our 2 middle beams because I'm dropping off this 1 concrete block. We'll drop off the 2 middle beams for the bridge. That'll open up the bridge. And then from there, maybe open up some blockages. Maybe get to the next mission that opens up another watchtower. And if I'm going by the garage right now, I actually might... No. When I go by the garage, I'm going to switch gearbox to multi-purpose. The mud pit by the metal rolls plant. The mud pit by the metal rolls plant. I'm trying to think where that's at. On the flooded foothills. Is that south? The south part? Oh. Okay, we're definitely going back to the garage. Just busted myself, bro. Just deleted my stuff. Wow. But yeah, if I remember correctly, I think that's what you mean is the metal rolls plant, I believe, is the south part of... Wait, is it here what you're talking about? Hold on. Yukon. Southeast between the warehouse and middle. So... Here's southeast. Or you mean southwest? This part's freaking rough. This is a really rough spot. Oh, this part. Yeah, okay. So you're talking about this, like through here, like okay. So here, and then probably through here is what you mean. Okay, that makes sense. You know, we're gonna go night. See if we can hear some of this music that Jigsaw is talking about. First, I need to get in the get inside this garage here real quick. Repair myself. Switch up the multi-purpose gearbox, or switch 2. Is there an exit over there? There is. One stretch you don't know a good way around the mud. Let's see. There's a good way around this mud. You can actually jump up through here and go that way. Or I think even the better route, if you want to just get up. I mean, I don't know. I think if you're going to this, I forget what this actually is called. I'd have to look at the mission. But there's a lot of missions that go up here. There's a route that what you do is you make this left-hand turn here, and this climbs all the way up right to this path that goes this way, or you can go this way. Getting through this little swamp is not hard at all. You could go that way, but I mean, getting through here, I've actually went up on, like, instead of going down in here and trying to winch, because this is like a big cleft, I've actually went up through here. Or you can actually go up through this way around. I mean, either or. Detach, recover. Let's get the multi-purpose out. Yeah, let's do that. You know what I would love to see on this multi-purpose is low and low high. If it had low and low high, I don't think any other gearbox would be viable. In my opinion, you're getting benefits for fuel. You're getting benefits from having the low high, which I think is really nice. All right, so let's get this mission back on, right? The view from above. That's not it. Which one was it? Is it Renaissance? No. No, it's the Eastern Tower. Where the heck is the Eastern Tower at? No, 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 no. This is it. Okay. Cool. This one goes boom, boom. Probably goes up around here, and I'm guaranteed there's a ranger is watching. That's right. Yeah, I don't know. I love low plus. I love low plus, and the thing is, like, there's anymore. I don't really think I use low minus a lot. I think low can get you there. Can get you to where you need to be. Because low is just a super low speed, right? I mean, I think if you need to break an axle, like an axle freeze up, low minus is the one that's going to be able to break it quicker. And we've made a video on that. Someone has made a video on that, and I've kind of showed that a little bit. I just like the speed. I like having your diff lock engaged and then having that speed. Okay, I'm actually going to pick this up. You're on your second playthrough of Yukon, you still hate it? Yukon, man. You know, I actually enjoyed Yukon. Lots of highways on this, man. I wonder if this has as many highways as some of the older maps, like Season 8 or Alaska. Is that it? No, I think let's see. Let's go down a little farther. What engine is the best for the Mack? Oh, shoot, let me actually see. Let me go back to the garage real quick. Haven't took a look at this in a while, man. I think it's the 13Q or the 13OT. This one has the most power. Yep. I believe that's what I have on here. I go for power. I want to say it's like 235,000 torque, I think, or something like that. And I mean, this is I think the second heaviest truck in its class, so right beneath the Azov 64131. So I mean, yeah, it takes the hit for economy, but the only thing is, like, taking hits of power for economy, I think the only thing is it's kind of my argument to that on choosing economy over power is, if you choose power, you're not going to be using as much fuel sometimes, because your truck just has enough power that doesn't need to, like, exert so much force just to make it through. And we kind of talked about the P12. The P12 doesn't necessarily burn a lot of fuel all the time, but it does right now because it's just stressed out all the time. It has to struggle all the time. So if your engine is just struggling all the time, you're going to burn more fuel. So it's like, do I choose power, or do I, choose a little bit more fuel efficiency and then struggle some, I don't know. I think that's up to the driver, but I think choosing power is the way to go. Choose power, set up your fuel stops. Okay, so far, feels good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think you want to. You definitely want to. I mean, there's other ways to mitigate fuel, like if you can turn off all-wheel drive and stuff like that. Like in this case, I really can't. There's no way for me to turn off all-wheel drive, right? But if you can, it's a huge way to save fuel. How does one 100% cola without going bald? That is a very good question. I think it just requires patience. It just requires patience. It takes a while. It takes a while. I do have a map guide for it if you want to check that out. I don't have like a 0 to 100%. I'm actually just chugging through this uphill. I mean, look at this thing. You know, Naked Dave did say they increased some of the snow depth on this map in some parts, but I mean, I feel like I'm rolling through. OHS 2 tires just cutting through this right now. But I mean, I've talked about the whole power over efficiency engine choosing way early in my experience on when I started hard mode. It's just I I tried to just go most efficient engine, and it turned out that the most efficient engines were just, I was packing them with so much cargo that they were just so stressed out all the time, hence burning more fuel. So I don't know, I think definitely just putting on the strongest engine is pretty much the way to go most of the time. I mean, there's a few cases you don't have to. So you're stuck, you're doing the logging missions for the second map. Now I got to get them out of the way. Oh yeah, that's going to be tough because I think here's the thing. So you're essentially bringing logs from here, I'm guessing. I'm guessing you're bringing logs from here, or you're deriving logs from here as well, which are just mediums. I think there's just medium. Oh, these might have a quantity on them. You just got the one with long logs. Okay, so you're probably taking logs up to here, I'm guessing. I can show you pathing if you really want me to. But I think if you've made it there so far, you probably already know good pathing. So yeah, I think it's just taking your time, to be honest, man. Taking your time. That is the best option, is always just taking your time. Logs are tough. You know, all the work, welcome in. Logs are just tough. That's the thing, man. The pathing on a Mondra is tough. Because if you try to take those logs through this gateway and like over through here, this is going to be insane difficulty. Which is why I honestly suggest just taking the long route, which is literally just going down through here and then bringing them all the way around. It's a lot of stuff. All right, let's get this unlocked here. I wish it was daytime. Shoot. Nice. Nice. Okay, hold on. I want to put on daytime real quick. Because I want to see this. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, the cat is a good option, man. It's so stable. I mean, it just runs through that stuff. All right, cool. Look at that. Fuel station there. I'm guessing these are places to derive cargo from. Pretty sure. All right, let's see. Let's see what's next. I think this watchtower here, short logs, consumables. I believe consumables are from here. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna do this power generator. I believe this is one that's, did I even pick that up? I think I did. Yeah, I did. The Azov 7K for mediums is a good idea. 6K can't take long beds. Pretty sure the Azov, what's it called? 64131 can't take long logs. But yeah, I mean, okay, so generator is like right here. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm going to pull this back. Yeah, we're gonna pull this back because I need to get this production going. So we'll go down the hill. Very mountainous terrain, honestly. This is actually really nice. It looks like this is up on some type of whatever. We'll get this, pull it out, down, back to the power generator. Yeah, can't take mediums. I think it could take shorts. Wait, can it take shorts? I thought it could take shorts. Yo, Synthbass, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Okay, decent jackknife here. Let's go. Yeah, but the articulated steering can actually help you stay on your wheels. In some places. It is kind of weird. But honestly, man, if you can get a grasp on driving that thing, here's what. Okay, do you play on console? Okay, I'm gonna give guys, everybody who's heard this spiel. If you're listening right now and you've heard this before, you can just tune this out for a minute. If you're playing, here, I'm gonna actually put my camera on here. Okay. Listen, guys, if you're playing with a controller on PC, let me actually scoot myself over here, fix my camera. If you are playing with a controller on PC, you do not want to use this setting right here. This setting. You do not want to use controller. You want to use steering wheel. Here's why. With the old, now how I just mentioned, with the articulated steering, and even with any other steering, once you put a tiny little input in and you let go, it recenters, it auto recenters that. You always want this because you can put little inputs and it'll auto recenter. Same thing with driving an articulated vehicle. Let go and it auto does this. If you have controller on, this will not auto recenter. It'll take a while to actually get back to that point. So then you'll be trying to catch yourself going left, right, and you'll be over understeering all the time. This actually makes things much more precise. I'd highly recommend it. In all my videos you see me flying around, I'm using the steering wheel setting on this. Yo, Flower, thank you for stopping in. Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. So I really think that's going to help you. So literally, I can attribute some of my driving that has been good, if it has been good, is attributed to that setting. So I definitely think you should use it. Okay, let's go. Multi-purpose gearbox feels good. Feels real good. But yeah, you see how I'm just letting off the controller? You can see anytime my wheel is straightening out, I'm just letting off. And just letting everything just auto-center. Little inputs, and that's it. Season 11 does look great. I'm digging it so far. It's great. I've been excited for this. Really excited for this. You can attest to how hard it is to play on the Switch without that. Yeah, I think it's going to help. Wow, man. They've really buffed this thing. That used to be a really hard... I mean, yeah, right there. It's fine, but I didn't get bogged down. Yeah, because if you're using an articulated steering, we're actually just going to do a circle, to be honest, and then I'm just going to pull this down. It's the beauty of having a trailer. Look at that. Boom. Hook this up. Hopefully it doesn't flip over. I gotta see where I'm going here. Okay, I think I just go here, here. This is what I do, guys. I set up markers. Okay, cool. Low gear with diff lock does help, yes. I actually have a lot of video. I have a video on mud running tips that explain the importance of diff lock in combination with all-wheel drive and tires and all that stuff. Absolutely. Paying attention to wheel spin, all those things. But yeah, the collision model is definitely much more favorable with this truck than it was in Season 10. So thank you, Saber, for fixing that, because it's freaking wonderful. Just I'm having trouble because I'm pulling a trailer that's in the mud right now. You kind of wish that it would have got... Man, I think that would have been so overpowered, though. I'll just keep it in low here. See, this is where I think low-high would have been helpful, but also, if I throw it in low-high, I almost think I would just spin too much. Which low... I mean, regular low is a really good setting. Let's just toss it into high gear. The only thing I don't like about this trailer, man, it's just so long. It's so much longer than the regular sideboard bed. But I'm really enjoying having a fuel trailer sit up here. Man, the UODs, man, they just cut through this stuff. It's so nice. Except for here. Except for there. Let's get into this deep stuff here. I want to see how this goes. Ayo, RB, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. We're just testing out the updated collision model on the Mack defense here that's been changed. So far it feels good. Yeah, shoot, man, go ahead. No, you're not a lunatic for playing keyboard mouse. Keyboard mouse is actually I think probably the most precise controls you can get for playing a PC game, period. I debated playing keyboard mouse on this game, but I think once I got to the point where I felt like I didn't think the controls, I don't think I necessarily needed it. I think it was if you were playing like an MMO, keyboard mouse all day. But for something like this, I didn't feel... I felt like a PS4 controller or an Xbox controller would suffice. I mean, there's nothing that's so fast that I need to have the precision of it, but keyboard mouse is quite good. I mean, here's the thing. I still use my mouse for, like, winching. I mean, you'll see me pull out my winch like this, just for all this stuff right here, instead of trying to click through my points, right? That's why I think keyboard mouse is amazing. So I kind of integrate mouse and keyboard a little bit, but yeah, keyboard mouse is objectively better, I think. Yeah, because the thing is, you can, with steering, which is probably like, I forget what keys it probably is, I'm guessing it's like WASD, somewhere along those lines, and yeah, you could just, small inputs with keyboard, they're just really nice. Controller is also good. I mean, I play it with controller. Every video you've seen on my channel is controller. And I mean, I don't think, even with quick winching and stuff like that, I mean, you probably have faster reactions, being able to spin your camera and then boom, and then, you know, tossing quick winch and such. But like, I mean, I don't think I've got to a point where I've been too slow. A few times, but yeah. I mean, I think it all depends on your preference. I'm just like, I have a background, I think we all kind of do, a background of console gaming. So anytime I can get away with using a controller, I will. But I mean, there's other games like MMOs and stuff like that. You just can't get away from it. You have to use keyboard mouse, which is still okay with me. Right, I'm not gonna bust myself up here. No worries, man. You're welcome. Yeah, I know. There's another guy that plays. I think his name is... I watch him sometimes. His name is Sergeant Rusty on Twitch. I believe he uses keyboard mouse. So... I don't have a Discord server now. I have a Discord name, but not a server. Just the YouTube channel. That's all. YouTube channel and a Twitch channel. Let's see if this goes in here. Nice. What truck do I recommend? To be like a trailer for short logs. Like for hauling short logs. Arquito, honestly, man, I think any vehicle that is stable. A stable platform is always going to be good for logs. That's the thing, is if you have an unstable vehicle or a vehicle that's already kind of like maybe on the fence. Yeah, stable. Do I know one? Yeah, absolutely. We'll go. I can go back to the garage and show you. Let's click this. And then we'll go to the garage. I mean, is there any trucks in mind that you want to look at, like American, or you want just Russian? Thoughts on season 11? Season 11's awesome right now. I'm really enjoying it. Thoroughly enjoying it. It is I'm absolutely elated with the changes to the Mack defense. The P12 is good for short logs. Very good, actually. Because, yeah, P12 is good because you can use the OHD tires. You have a wide platform. Very good. Zik 612 is a really good one for it. I mean, you could use the Kenworth. Let's see. For heavy duty, I mean, here's the thing. I think it's based upon your skill level and the challenge you want. I've done them with I've done logs with Caterpillar. You're talking off-road trucks. I'm gonna say the Tega is gonna be excellent. This truck is gonna be excellent for hauling logs, mediums, shorts. Not so much the Paystar, just because it's not that stable. The Pike's probably pretty good. It's gonna wobble a little bit because it's just a soft suspension, stuff like that. Let's see. This right here, this Azov is great. It's gonna be great. 64131. I think if it can use that cradle, yes. This Tega for short logs, yes. This one for short logs. The A4380 is good. I probably would not use the D. I mean, this with these tires back here, though, you probably could. We're going to be using this truck a little bit here on this map, actually, because there's been some folks who have been ragging on this, and I'm going to have to just prove somebody wrong. But, yeah. I don't think the Vorongrad can use... I think it can only do long logs, actually. Yeah, I think just long logs. Would I ever consider a Discord server? I don't know. I think if the channel got bigger, I would. I think that if I had, like, you know... Yeah, if the channel got bigger, I probably would. But yeah, honestly, and then if you even go up to the heavy vehicles, you know, your Ziks, your Kenworth, your Paystar, 605R, Dairy Special, these are all going to be really good for those because they're just wide vehicles, wide platform, pretty stable. The Dan, I think the Dan can do, let's see, I think it can do those shorties. No shorties there. Okay. Long logs would be great with the Dan, actually. And we will be using the multi-purpose add-on with the Dan on this, too. But yeah, Step 310 is pretty good with it. Man, I haven't used the Navistar in a while. Man, this is bringing back some memories. This is really... you know, we're going to have to break out some trucks here. I'll start taking some truck requests. Here's the best one. Honestly, here's your best log carrier. If you've been to Season 6, this is going to be the slow and steady... articulated steering, safest bet, in my opinion. I love this truck, man. This makes logging absolutely simple. Absolutely simple. So, Man, look at all these tractors. I haven't even busted out the tractors in a while. What is? This one underpowered? I think if you're hauling something behind it, yeah, maybe. But I think if you're just pulling logs, because I mean, here's the thing, man. You can stack this with so many logs and then just make this thing pin them down. And then when you get to a location, you take them out, you pack your 3, turn it in, reach over here, grab some more, put them in there. I mean, you can take tons of logs in this cradle without them being packed. But anyways, let's get back to this. All right, too far away. Okay, let me figure out what I need to actually do here. I'm trying to think here. Okay, I think this is the right. No, this is the orientation, I believe. Let me check real quick. I need to make sure my orientation's right. One second, y'all. 1 second. Okay, hold on a second. I think it's like this. Is it like this? Hold on, I need to look at this because I need to like make sure this is right. Okay, yeah, it's like this. Okay, so the garage is okay. This is how the map is oriented. All right, I literally I put the map in a place, and then every time, like based upon how it looks on Map Runner, this is the way I keep my map, just so I know like the directions. I guess it's weird. Okay, let's do this. Not reconnaissance. This one right here. No, that's by the lake. It's by the lake as well. Here's the one we're gonna do. Consumables. Okay, so we'll get consumables rocked out. Get consumables on the trailer. I'll turn off the trailer so it doesn't just burn fuel. And then we're gonna do short logs too here. So what is it, 2? You know what's cool is it doesn't require a ton of fuel. You love how with the Cat 745C you don't even notice the logs are on the back. Yeah, it's just such a wide platform, very stable. Just a good truck to use, man. Just a really good truck to use. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking here. I'm gonna have to do all that stuff, but I think right now I'm just trying to knock out these watchtowers and stuff like that. I'm gonna get everything set up with logistics and getting trucks in certain places and stuff. But I'm just trying to fast track, just get this done. Okay, to the north. So that blockage is there. That's not going to stop me, I don't think. And I believe... I don't know if this way goes up all the way here. I don't know if it does. Okay. I know where to go. So we'll take these up. this way, here, and then we'll follow this route here. Yeah, you can get yourself stuck with a tree. That's happened to me before too. So I'm going to drop off these consumables. I'm going to come back to the garage. You know what I'll do? Maybe I'll just bust out a new truck for short logs. So wait, who was asking about what truck to use short logs with? Is there a truck that someone wants to see short logs get moved with? I think honestly, I think logs are on the second map. I don't know if I saw a logging camp so far. That's also going to be something we're going to have to work out. Step 310 Echo, okay. Are you sure you want me to see the Step 310 Echo? Are you sure? We've been playing the Step 310 on hard mode quite a bit. There's a ton of shorts in this map, that's good. Get fueled up here, actually. This is really nice having this scout fuel trailer, man. Actually, I want daylight. I want daylight. I want to see this. So far, I'm loving it. I'm loving the man, how do I think this map feels so far? No chain tires. No chain tires. There's not too much snow on this map, to be honest. There's not too much. And so far, difficulty-wise, I don't think it's super difficult. I think it's, however, I am using a truck that has always-on all-wheel drive. It's 8 wheels, and it's recently buffed, but, you know, we'll get out some other American trucks and probably have a better idea. But, I mean, right now, yeah, I don't think it's as tough as some other maps are. You think it's more difficult than Season 10? I'm guessing it is, just because of the mechanics. But terrain-wise, so far, I mean, I've only played, I don't know what we've been on stream for, in 2 hours now. It hasn't been that bad. I think it's been an enjoyable difficulty right now. I haven't been to the challenging part of the map yet. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, you'll get in these like spots where I mean, we got stuck with our scout earlier, which, yeah. I expected that, though. Well, there is, I think, the new mechanic. I don't say the new mechanic. I don't know, say there's like a new mechanic per se. I think there's new trailers that can be used. Crafting is still in there. Not necessarily a new mechanic, but I mean, I guess like the movie set thing, the new trailers. I don't know if you want to call them new mechanic, but the thing was, Season 10 had no mechanics on it. It was essentially, it felt like a base game map. I'm telling you, man, this Mack feels good. It feels good. These OHS tires, man, are just, I think these are the go-to. It's just pushing right now. I think, honestly, guys, I hope nobody really cares, but I'm going to be playing this truck a lot. I'll mix it up, and you guys can, honestly, if you want to see me use a different truck whenever we start a different mission, please say something. But, I mean, we're going to be, I'm definitely going to be using this a lot, because I feel the buff is just amazing right now. Alright, so, I can see. I probably should go around. But should we try this? You know what? For the memes, right? This is gonna be tough. I'm not gonna lie. This is in a bad situation right now. But we're gonna see if the Mack can actually hold this. This is crazy, y'all. I'm thinking it can hold this. Yeah, we got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. This is where I would love to be able to switch over. Switch, like push all the power to my back wheels right there to get over that part. Right there. Oh, come on. Let's go. I don't know if there's a winch around. Hold on. Yeah, there's no winch. Hold on. I'm gonna get through here. We'll get through here. Yeah, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Yeah, just patience. Patience and a little bit of sweeping. There we go. Yeah, there we go, guys. Just patience, man. That's all you gotta have. A little bit of patience. My trailer's probably stuck somewhere. Oh, it's a rock. Not bad. That was fun, man. That was fun. That was awesome. All right, so okay, we said step 310 Echo. Is that the call right now? Anybody else want to see something different? Now is the time. I'm not gonna put a poll up for short logs. Anybody else want to see some 5070? Dang, bro. You really want to give me a heart attack, huh? Let me ask Arkito. He asked for the 310. Actually, hold on, guys. What do y'all think about this? Actually, oh shoot, I only can use longs. Dang, that sucks. Okay, step 310. No problem. Honestly, like, I feel very comfortable with the step 310. Let's swap this color out. Put that blue on, right? Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with this truck. Small frame. 5070. We can use the 5070 for something else. Okay. Logs. Shorties. This is where I have to find these guys. I don't know where these are. And it's not indicating on the map, so I need to actually go to my handy little map runner here. And these are all the way... Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Okay, I got an idea. We have to do something before we do this. I'm gonna build this bridge, and it's gonna take me 2 seconds to do this. Not really 2 seconds, but... I need to do something here. Is it recommended to use the semi-small balloons or the off-road doubles? I would. I know the engine sound right. I would essentially, if you're using a Voron, there's two options, I think, that are the best option. I get this question a lot, actually. If you have them, I would use the OHD ones. These are the widest tires. These are wider than the balloons, than the Tegas balloons, actually. The back tires are. A lot of good stability from these. But the thing is, your front tires are like 0.53 or something like that. So you have very narrow out front, but you're very wide in the back. Or the other best call is just using the MHS2, and these are pretty wide all the way down through, but they're not as wide as the off-road doubles. So I think the call is up to you. I personally would probably use the OHDs, or I would use the MHS2 here. So I think that's pretty much the call. But for something like the Tega, like the 6455B, the balloon tires are the call. Yeah, the balloon tires, because you can't use the off-road doubles with that, because it just doesn't have them like the 6436 has. All right, so this little truck here is going to be my my little backup fuel truck that puts fuel in the generator. I'm going to have him hooked up there all the time. The MHS2 are good. They give you stability like completely like equal across your whole truck. You see what I'm saying? Now, I mean, like for the Voron Grad, your front tires are already pretty wide. So, I mean, when you put the MHS2 on, it just looks super wide, which I kind of like. But yeah, I mean, I definitely think if you plan on pulling a semi-trailer, just for the simple fact that you have such a wide platform in the back, OHD1, I mean. As a Norwegian, I'm excited to see if Sabre has created a Scandinavia that hopefully can recognize. Nice, man. Honestly, I can't speak to that, but right now, I can tell you that the map is gorgeous. So far, it's gorgeous. It really is. I gotta say though, the step pike is. I'm gonna say this, guys. Next time I make a tier list, which is gonna be after season 12, when I make my new tier list for the year 1, 2, 3 pass, you're gonna see this truck sit on the S tier. Okay, I need to actually turn this on, don't I? One, two, 1, 2. As a native Coloradian, you know, I don't think they're gonna make another American map. I think they're done with those. So I don't really foresee another North American map. I think the next map is probably going to be of either a Russian map, or it could be like another European map, to be honest. Who knows, man? Maybe they make like a South African map. Honestly, I'm going to be real. I'm hoping it's another snow map. This time I hope it's a complete 4-map snow map. Similar to almost like an Alaska 2.0. But maybe with just a little bit more difficulty, but I would say fun to where it's not too difficult, but fun where there's not a ton of mechanics involved, you know, kind of like a straight up. A UK base map? I mean, that could be in the cards, to be honest. This truck is so good, man. Yeah, you know what the crazy thing is? I thought they were going to add Euro trucks in this one. I really did. I thought there was going to be like a Volvo and stuff like that, but I think, honestly, they probably just didn't have time for licensing. Sweet, we have ourselves a bridge. A desert map? Wonderful. It's wonderful to see our infrastructure being repaired like this. We owe you one. Okay, cool, thanks. I'm going to be using this step a little bit more often too as well. Alright, let's go do this. So now our bridge is open. We can quickly get over to the logging camp with our 310. Get back to this tower mission. I think if they do a UK one, it has to be... It needs to be a snow map. I think, like, having a game called SnowRunner, there is so many snow maps. Or there's so many summer maps and fall maps compared to summer. I mean, let's just go through them real quick. Summer. Okay, so we have 1 and 1. So let's count the summer maps. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can't count that one. So there's 8. 8 of 12. Okay, I think, right? No, that's 8 of... No, it's actually 8 of 15. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think a snow map is in order again. UK snow is like 5 centimeters at least. Really? So it's not much, huh? All right, so I'm gonna map this out here. You know what we're gonna do, actually, guys? I'm gonna run this. I'm gonna run this trail real quick. We're gonna go like this. I'm gonna run this. Maybe I'll stop here for some fuel. But we're gonna, yeah, we'll run this side. Wait, wait a second. No, wait. Wait. I think the logging camp is over here, actually, guys. Give me a second. I think the logging camp is actually over there where accidents happen. I'm pretty sure I'm going the wrong way. He's cheating again. He's looking at Map Runner. Yeah, I am. Yeah, it is that way. Shoot. I want to make a good run there. That'd be nice. Okay, it's over here. Trying to think here. How we... Guess we'll just figure it out. Yeah, we'll just figure it out. Looking for a trail. I think I found it. Nice. Alright, let's do it. Let's go, step. I love this truck, man. Okay, so, I mean... How does this feel? I'm trying to see how this terrain feels here. This is a really good truck to test out, like, terrain depth with, because it's almost like an American truck, but better balance, I think. I know so. You want an Antarctica map? Oh my goodness. What about like Argentina? Isn't like doesn't Argentina get a lot of snow down there in the southern part during winter? Yukon does have boulders. Yukon does have boulders. It does. It's gonna have some boulders. Yeah, and I think after we get this this tower unlocked, I'm gonna get the BURLAK out. We're gonna go collect some missions, go run around, see how it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what we'll do. I think that's a good just to see how it is. Log trailer. What? Where's that log trailer at? Oh, I see. Accidents happen. Okay. Not gonna do that right now. But hold on. Let me see if there's bent. Do I have bent not broken already? I do. Okay. Okay, so I don't need to pick that up. I don't know if it's as bad as cola. I'm trying to think. I don't think I remember it being as bad as cola. I think in some parts, yes. Here, I'll show you where it's bad. If you want a little spoiler. Here's where it's bad. For me personally, I think getting up this frozen river that kind of like flows down. It's not really frozen, but there's a lot of boulders up through here. They're not too big. But like all through like these areas up here in these mountains, there's like little rocks, pebbles, I guess I don't know if you consider them like boulders, but like other than that, I mean, you have some through here. I don't think there's a ton, but I mean, in some spots there is. Svalbard would be, hey, yo, that'd be a good one. Svalbard would be good. All right, so here's the logs, guys. Is it a view from above? Okay, so I got an idea. We're gonna go. We'll head down over. Up the path. I'm probably not going to shoot up through here. I think that's just a terrible idea. We'll go around. I almost think this is all going to be downsloping, to be honest. So I like how these switchbacks, this is like a huge switchback all the way up to this thing. This is kind of cool. I like this a lot. Try the route behind the giant letters. Are you kidding me, dude? With this load? Is there any trees? I think you just want to kill me, dude. I really think so. With one of the hardest loads you can carry. Do you say the Paystar 5070? Okay, chat scrolled too fast for me to read. Okay, we'll try it. I know you're setting me up, dude. You don't think I know. I don't see any trees up there. I know that's going to be all downsloping. I just think you're setting me up. I think you're setting me up, but that's alright. You know what? The step actually looks pretty good using... This looked like it... Like, this is, like, feasible. You know what I'm saying? Like, these logs fit this truck really well. Yeah. It can be. You just gotta watch for your balance. If you've handled them with the 5070, or wait, the 5600 TS. Oh, okay, yeah. That thing is like a caterpillar. Its suspension is amazing. It's like a caterpillar. Honestly, like the 6x6s really helped because the flex, like Tegas, Vorons, stuff like that, with boulders. Any truck that has really good suspension, just really good with that stuff. Where conditions change, that'd be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. Getting the Tatron stuck is... Oh, yeah, yeah. That is kind of... The Tatron does not like boulders, man. Alright, let's see how we do here. Just want to see how this goes. I don't like that, but... Okay. I don't think I'm going to bump this up. Can I get it? Wow. Okay. We were doing some pretty impressive things with the step yesterday. Was it yesterday? You know, I wonder when they're going to put out Season 12. You know what the crazy thing is we always look for something new. Like, literally, it is the day of Season 11, and we're already wondering about when's Season 12 coming. You know what I'm saying? And, like, what it's going to be. Like, but, yeah, I don't think there's going to be any... They definitely said there's no more Canadian maps, so... All my Canadian brothers, yeah, there's going to be no more Canadian maps. I mean, there's been a lot. Yukon, British Columbia, Ontario. That's 3 right there. Oh, shoot. I think so too. I think so too. I think they were trying to... What in the world is going on? I think they were trying to set up to get a release around like Christmas time, which would have been smart. As a marketing standpoint, you know what I'm saying? Get your last DLC for the year to be released around Christmas. But I just don't see it lining up. I mean, it could. To be honest, it could. Who knows? They probably could have been working on... Season 11, Season 12 simultaneously, so I mean that is... Yeah, with changing conditions would always be cool. I just don't know. I just don't know if that could be implemented, you know what I'm saying? Season 12 must come out in 2023, really? That's crazy. Hopefully have enough gas. Because I did not think about that, but I think we'll be alright. 2/3. Alright, so this might be the end of me. Alright, here we go. gonna take it slow. Try to enjoy this. Try not to fall over. Here's the scary part is I don't see any trees. I don't see any trees to grab. Straddle this right here. I know that's a tipping point right there. I know it. Let's go slower. Low plus is a little too jerky. So you're taking the cat for the logs? It's a pleasant experience? Okay. Alright, this is not too bad. Jigsaw, I thought you were setting me up. This is nice. This is nice, guys. I like this actually up here. I know, man. It's actually really nice to have the option to recover. It's nice to honestly just be able to say like, hey chat, what truck do you guys want to see? Do you know what I'm saying? Like hard mode's weird because I can't really like stop because I have like certain trucks so you have like basically like push the mission, right? And everything costs cash, so like for me to take a request, like I have to like spend money, right? So normal mode is just chill. I'm just like, hey guys, what do you want to see? Like play whatever truck. So I honestly I do like streaming normal mode much better. Ah, yeah, that's true. That's true, Jigsaw. I like this path though, man. Good request. I like this. So the mud is deep enough to want to allow me to keep it in diff lock. So actually, no. Hold up. This is a tipping zone right here. So we'll turn down in. Turn down in. Okay, that one doesn't break. Good. This is nice though. So the terrain is deep enough to not tell me to release diff lock, but I think I probably can get it into high gear. Yeah, so it's like right around that spot, which is like perfect. So like either or, like you can get a little bit faster pace with high, or you can still take it slow and still like utilize diff lock. That was close, right? Man, could I make it up that hill? I don't know. I doubt it. Plus, I kind of want to go around. I haven't went around yet. There's also stuff to look at over here as well. I'm digging this area though, man. I actually am really liking this map. It seems amazing. It's like I don't know. It's definitely American truck friendly. Oh look, there's like a movie set up here. It's kind of cool. What is up here anyways? Oh man. We're gonna discover all this stuff with the BURLAK actually. We'll go grab all the missions later after I get this one discovered. It does kinda, right? I think if it was all covered with snow, it definitely would have that Alaska feel. To be honest, I think like the mountainous part of this map is how Alaska should have been. I honestly felt like Alaska was a little bit too flat. Like if you go to Alaska, like there's mountains everywhere. There we go. Boulder there. No, actually, American trucks don't have better fuel economy, to be honest. Pretty much across the board. Ooh, that was close. That was close. That was real close, y'all. That was real close there. Okay, that might work. Yo, step 310. There it is. There it is. If I can get through. Oh man, I gotta move him. That's the thing, man. Across the board, the American trucks are not efficient in this game. I don't know why. You feel like I would use the Azov 6K quite a bit. Not tried that many DLC trucks, so most play with the base. Honestly, like I did the same thing, but I think the Azov 64131 and most of the trucks I rank that are really high, they just carry you. If you're new to the game, you haven't tried it out, they kind of carry you a lot. I think as you get through, you want like a little bit more of a challenge, and that's okay. Great job. Now we can watch a legendary director at work. Just want to see this again. Could you say something like the P16 is efficient, maybe? Okay, so that's that. So now, guys, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna bring this back. We're gonna get the BURLAK out. So I know we unlocked this thing early. We're gonna rock it. Yep, here's basically one of the best scouts. And actually, this is probably the best scout in the game. Hold on a second. Should I use that exploration unit? I almost want to. But do I need it though? I think I'm gonna bring it just in case. Flatbed semi there. Okay, so check this out. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna go here, here, unfortunate twist, roll through. I think I got the eastern blockage though. We're gonna go down this way. I'll probably get some fuel, I guess. I don't know if I can grab. I don't know if it's down the shoreline. We'll figure this out. I'll get here and we'll figure it out. I'm just gonna bring this. If it has no use, it has no use. If it does, it does. It has a little bit of fuel I can use. The Mack truck is a lot better. The Mack has had its collision model updated. I actually, I believe I did a video on it, I believe. Yeah, I recently did a video on it, but yeah, it's gotten its collision model updated, which has been insane. Okay, well, it didn't tip over there. We'll see how its balance is. This is going to be a major factor, I think. Ooh, I don't know if I like high gear as well. It was terrible before. If you go watch my review on it, you'll see the actual terrain model. Or the, I'm sorry, the collision mesh. Let me see if I can find the video for you, actually. I think it's like here. Let's see if I can find that video for you. Let's see. One second. I think it's this. Yeah, here's the video actually. And in this video, I show you the before and the after. So those are all on my channel. Honestly, you can go through. You were recently helping a friend in Alaska and you fell in love with the HX 520. Yeah, that's an amazing truck actually. The HX 520 is super good. I really enjoy it. Okay, I just want to see how this thing goes, man. 69-inch tires. 74 gallons of fuel. Goodness. You know what I think though? No, they're not the biggest tires in the game, but they are darn close. I think 79s are, which are the, I think the tractor, the K7M, I believe. It's the K7M. I forget what the 770G is, but I think the 770G is either tied or number 2 with largest tires. And then I think after that, it's probably, I think Kenworth, and then there's big trucks that have like 71s. A couple I think have 71s. So far this thing feels like a diff lock monster. Like it just feels good in diff lock as soon as you engage it. But then like outside of diff lock it just, I don't know. So maybe it's just like a slow pace, like hey, I'm just gonna slowly crawl my way through this stuff. But then again, I am pulling a trailer, which we knew this thing was not going to be good with trailers. Let's go down here. Actually, I'll do this. I'll drop this trailer here, actually. Okay, so it feels a lot different without a trailer. That is night and day. Yeah, it doesn't feel fast, but the Tatron has a ton more power, a ton more grip, and if the Tatron has to winch something, it can just pull. I mean, I don't think there's a truck the Tatron cannot rescue. It's just that powerful. Yeah, the BURLAK, I think, right now, I think it feels, from just driving it a couple minutes here, we'll get a better description, or I'll get a better idea after I put some testing into it. But I mean, like right now, it feels like it can haul, you know, scout trailers and large trailers as well, but I just don't think it's going to be something you want to do. I think alone, like as a scout platform alone, it feels really good though, so far. Probably have to do some balance testing and stuff like that, but I think when I first looked at its balance numbers, they look pretty good. And it's not really that heavy of a truck either, which is kind of odd. The thing is, they really can't make it heavy because it only has 80,000 torque. So if they make it heavier, it's going to have worse power to weight. Yeah, the Tatron is a monster. It's insane. It's just literally insane. Yeah, the autonomous is on it. That's another thing, is like how hard is it to flip over? But I think the weight is low, so it probably wouldn't be that hard if it's flipped over. All right, so I'm guessing we cut through here. I should probably, I'll pop this trailer. Let me get down here. That looks like the gateway. I don't know if the gateway is actually like a free flow where you can just go through it whenever, but so yeah, if you want a vehicle that can basically have studded tires for snow, the BURLAK's probably a good one. Let's see what high gear is like. Doesn't feel that good, actually. But I mean, it's just walking through mud puddles. Like, it doesn't really care. All right, let's pop this. Really? What? Hold up. I want to get a picture of that with the radar out. You know what I'm saying? Like, what a good picture. Ugh. Terrible. Nice. Finally done with logging. Good job. Over here. Unfortunate twist. It's my Pacific P12. And then I think what we'll do is we'll take a ride up along this backside here. Yeah, then we'll come down here. We'll take a little ride up here. Yo, Dipro, welcome in. Let's go like this. Let's turn on daylight. Oh, the armored cars. Oh, nice. There's a checkpoint contract. Nice. Awesome, man. Greetings. Thank you for stopping in. Excuse me, guys. Man, you know what I haven't had today, which is like my, I don't want to say my ritual, but my habit is a nice little coffee. I'm doing well, man. I'm really excited. We just started season 11. We unlocked a new BURLAK here. We're opening up the map. I'm just going around and collecting all the missions before I start basically turning into a mission machine here. I don't think much has changed since the PTS. Not much has changed. The changes that were implied are on the patch notes, which they released today. So you can go check those out at your leisure, but biggest things for me that have changed is the high gears on the Zix 612 Mastodon. The high gear works as it should. I haven't tested it myself, but I'm pretty sure it works as it should. And they updated the Mack defenses. What is going on? They updated the Mack defenses terrain. I mean, it's collision model, so it's much more favorable, and we have tested that out, so it feels good. Man, you know what? I don't know if you can tell it doesn't like pulling trailers, like right off the bat. You can tell. You're currently enjoying dinner, so yeah, it's nice to have something to listen to. Yeah, absolutely, man. Welcome in. Look at that. Immediately, it's like, okay, we'll walk. We can do this. Wait, what? I already had this task unlocked. You know what I need to do? I need to start checking. to see if I unlock these or not. That was kind of stupid. The multi-purpose bed does look good. I think it's good for a few trucks actually. Definitely the Dan. I think it's going to benefit the Dan a lot just because the Dan has a good bit of power, especially like good bit of power to weight, so it can handle that the weight of that that add-on, I think, with ease. But for the P12, I don't know. We're gonna have to look at that. But right now, the P12 looks like it kind of struggles with that multi-purpose add-on. By the way, what's locked behind the DLC? Like, what's free to get from this update for those without it? There's 2 trucks that are locked behind this DLC. This one right here, this is the BURLAK 6x6. Potentially one of the best scouts in the game, depending on who you are, how you look at it. There's another scout called the Neo Falcon. I forget what the Neo Falcon's based off of. But I think that the BURLAK here is a licensed vehicle. And those are the 2 that are... And then basically you get the Scandinavian map. And the multi-purpose bed. But I think the multi-purpose bed is, I think, added to all trucks regardless of season holders, I think. Yeah. Absolutely. Here's the multi-purpose bed for the P12 right here. So it has 67 gallons of fuel. I'm not sure that equates to, but that's a lot of fuel. Actually, that's as much fuel as the, I want to say, gosh, what truck has 67? I forget. I want to say the step, the Pike maybe. Well, I can go back to the garage and I'll show you a little bit of the other ones. Lots of tasks, man. You see those? Oh my goodness. All right, so a couple that can use it. Basically, the Dan. And this is something that Naked Dave actually brought up was, you can see how this thing is like really low pro. Like it's low profile. And you can essentially overstack this. So, I mean, like... So, yeah. I mean, you could literally drop cargo right here, overstack, pin it down with ease. You know what I'm saying? Like... The Dan is really nice because you can see the power to weight is A. And like now... So let's like move it around here. So I mean, without it, it goes to S. I mean, it goes to S plus. So, I mean, you can tell it's a pretty heavy add-on. Another one has it is going to be the Zik 612, I believe. Does 612 have it? Yeah, it does. I don't think it needed it, but it has it. I think this one's actually a custom for this one. I believe. I'm not sure. But that's what I've heard. There's that. What's another one that has it? I don't think it's that. The Dairy Special has it. You can, wow, look how much it compresses this thing. I'm not sure if I like that. And then the Azov 673210. I'm not sure what other ones, actually. I know there's only a few that get it. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, the Dan finally has a crane plus a bed. I think that's the biggest thing, and I think I'm excited for the P12 actually with it. But here the thing is, the P12, good to see you too, Reaper. The Azov 5K gets it, okay. But Yeah, I think it's all going to depend on if the vehicle has power to be able to use that add-on and then pull a ton of cargo behind you. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so this is A-, which isn't that bad. I mean, we can take a look at it. 5600 TS. I don't know if it does it? I don't know if they gave it to the 5600 TS. Let's check. I don't think they did. No, they didn't. Actually, no, it didn't really even need it, to be honest. But that would have been cool. That would have been cool because it would have solved the fuel issues, right? They would have solved the fuel issues for sure. But all right, I'm going to be back in a minute. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to get some coffee and then we're going to continue. So hang in there, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Had to get my coffee. You guys know I had to get my fix here. Take a sip. Wet my whistle. Oh man, so good. So good. All right, let's go. Hope you guys don't mind me taking the BURLAK out and just basically just discovering the rest of the map. After this, after I drive around for a little bit, guys, and fully discover this, we'll take some truck requests for some missions. We'll figure out what missions we got to do. I'll take some truck requests and we'll get it done. We'll try to get some stuff done. I mean, the consumption's good on it, it feels like. Alright, Jigsaw, thanks for stopping in, man. It was always good to see you. Always a pleasure. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I'm seeing a parallel, not necessarily a parallel. I'm seeing the same thing that I saw with the Tatra Force. Actually, it just feels really good with diff lock on, and then outside of diff lock, it doesn't feel like it's pushing power to wheels. But like right now, it feels good. I mean, I'm going slow. It doesn't matter. Like. Was there any DLC pack cars coming out soon? I think there will probably be like a mid-season update or a mid-season DLC. I guarantee it. I almost guarantee it. I would probably expect that. Oh, that was like some deep stuff right there. But yeah, I would expect it. I don't know what though. Yeah, you can see, like, some wheels are spinning real fast, other wheels not so much. As soon as you put diff lock on, it just acts totally different. Totally different. You know, I think for some people, this truck is probably going to rub them the wrong way. They're gonna see that it can pull all these trailers and all this stuff, and then they're gonna actually try it. And they're gonna be like, "Oh, this sucks." But the thing is, it's balanced. That's one of the only balancing points. Actually, I don't say the only, but let's see how we do with balance here. Okay, so it didn't tip over. Honestly, it is awesome. It really is awesome. I mean, the only thing that you really can knock on it is its power. It's pulling power, but like I don't think it's. If you gave it pulling power, I think pre-launch I was afraid of them giving it the ability to haul scout trailers, and then they did that, and that's when I thought, like, before I even fired up this game today, I said, if I can pull scout trailers on this thing, I'm gonna say it's one of the strongest scouts we currently have. I'd probably say it's S tier, like high S tier. You probably can pretty much put it above the Tatran. It has studded tires, so they're basically chain tires. They're 69 inches. It can crawl through cracked ice, which has been demonstrated on a Moore. I mean, so going a little bit slow is not really that bad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think that's another good knock, actually. If you had diff always on, it would have been different. That's another good one, actually. Honestly, like, it's crazy. And this thing also has, I mean, gosh, like, look at this. It has 22 gallons in its trunk, and then the slant back trunk has 27. I mean, and I'm not hardly pulling any fuel out of it right now just by driving it. And I'm pulling the load. So if I wasn't pulling a load, I mean, man, this map is on par with BC. I think so. I absolutely think so. Let's pop this trailer. I think right now it's pretty much on par. I haven't seen the second map, but I love this map so far, man. Really, really amazing. Jigsaw was right. Okay, there's the gateway. So it looks like you can freely go through the gateway. That's kind of cool. But we're not. I think we're going to go over... I'm actually going to... yeah, we're going to go up through here. Go like this. And then I'll pop my trailer once we get up here-ish or something like that. Losing my voice. Yeah, honestly, yeah. It feels like it. It leans over pretty good, but... Yes, the static metal mudguards. That is something I've been wishing for a very long time. Some trucks can do it, other trucks can't. I don't understand why it's been 11 seasons. Wow, this thing is just walking through this. I can't believe it's been 11 seasons and it hasn't been done yet. Especially on the Paystar, man. Like, just allow me to remove it. You know what I mean? White Western Star 2. Yeah. Gosh, man, look at the ground clearance on this thing. It's insane. It does. It does have a low center. When I checked on my first impressions video, it's pretty low. It's actually not a heavy vehicle either. Man, Paystar... What would make the Paystar a perfect truck was a little bit more balance, which I think it does get from OHDs, which you gotta say though, like OHDs and the ability to just have OHDs or mud tires on an American truck is amazing. And it has both those. But I think if you put a little bit more power on it, oh my goodness. Actually, I would trade both of those for a bigger tank size. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would trade both those for just having a bigger tank of gas, period. Okay, let's pop this. I think we're far enough, huh? Sweet. Alright, so the only spot I'm going to next is here. So we're going to run. Let's get back down this road. What is this? In a tough spot. Okay, we got to go here. Accidents happen. Have that. Ooh. I got an idea. Shoring up losses. We're gonna go all the way up this. Left by the ledge. Yeah, we're gonna go all the way up here. So there was a modded realistic fuel amounts. Yeah, that does, honestly. I've heard about that. I've heard about the realistic weights add-on as well. I don't know. I think I've been meaning to try them, but I just never get around to it. This is beautiful, man. This is seriously beautiful. Seriously beautiful. The A&K was your first love? That's funny. Let's see how high gear works. Ooh, that doesn't look good at all. You see why I'm just in diff lock the whole time? It just think this is like the fastest pace right now. I mean, I would go in a faster pace if I could, but yeah, the tank size is the huge thing. I know they gave it a little bit of a rebalance with its tippiness, which has been good. But it just burns a lot of fuel, man. It does. I think the civilian's the same thing. I think the only way, honestly, the only way for you to use the civilian in the aspect that you want to is do this. Literally, I mean, this truck here burns a ton of fuel. Thank you for that follow, Dawes Laws. Appreciate it. And I mean, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the step deck, but I mean, when you can do this, you open up your range insane. Because look, this is packed down. I have all this range now, so fuel is not a factor, and this truck burns a ton of fuel. Okay. So I mean, there's ways to get around it. I think that's something we could do. I mean, we could use a civilian and then just pop him down with that. You just use the crane. That's what I did. I used the crane and then just basically grab it by the tongue, spin it around, get it to where you can get it on top, and then just manipulate it to the point that you have it to where you want it, honestly. Once you get it to pack on there properly, it doesn't really matter how it's lined up, it'll stay. Unless you flip the truck over or the trailer, and then it will slide off, but most of the time it'll stay. I normally don't ever do that, to be quite honest. You won't ever really see me doing that, but I think because I'm going to start changing that up a little bit, because I would just want to play with trucks that have terrible fuel consumption, but they're really good, right? Another one is the Navistar. Can't really do that with I mean, you can't really play the Navistar that much because it just eats up so much fuel, right? Oh wait, did I go the wrong way? I did. Let's see if we can climb up some of this hill, right? I'm surprised it's not tipping itself over. Alright, here we go. Oh my goodness, man. Dude, there you go. Studded tires. So what you're talking about, your thoughts are, I would hate using the highway trucks more, but it feels like there's no reason to deploy heavy off-road trucks in an area to do localized heavy lifting, then off-road to a long-distance truck for transportation. Let me see what you're saying here. See, I wouldn't hate using the... Yeah, I see what you're saying. Usually missions don't have working out of a central area, so it's just better to follow along with a fuel truck. Something huge. Yeah, I think for me, I'll set up fuel stops or fuel trucks around the area. So like, here's a good one. I mean, like in early maps, I put them at hubs, but like in general, like what you could do is I guess a good practice is the X, I guess you call it the X technique. So like at this part of the X, you put a fuel trailer, but you wouldn't put it like up here in the corner. You put it somewhere where you know that you're going to pass through multiple times. Okay. Then down here, you would put it, I could say, I don't know, maybe at this fork. So because you know you're going to come through this gateway, or you know you're going to pass this way. Down here, you would probably put it somewhere. Actually, you wouldn't even need it down here because you have a fuel station. So you don't even need something down here like this. Maybe something for this over here for this generator if you need to refill it. And then up here, you would probably put it, probably one up here. Then in the middle of the map, you always want to put something in the middle of the X if you make just a big X, and then put something down like, I don't know, like in here. But in general, places that you pass a lot, you always put like a support trailer with a fuel or something like that. And then you don't have to have somebody follow you around. That's kind of what I like to do. I've been a little bad with placing my fuel trailers and stuff like that recently on hard mode, but I need to actually take time to like set up that logistics. Yeah, I think the thing is like I think for a long time I've been an advocate for Saber. I don't want to say like I've been like a super advocate or like I'm some like they're paying me to say these things or anything like that. I'm not. Like they're not. But I do think I've been pretty optimistic about everything they put out and trying to see the good in it and trying to see like how it can be good, but I just don't see how Expeditions is going to be something I'm going to want to play. The grittiness of pulling cargo like is just something that appeals to me. And I think like, you know, scouting is cool and all, like the exploration of it, like season 10 kind of showed me that, and season 11 here has kind of been really nice with this driving around, exploring, seeing these like beautiful sights, right? But like the real part of the game that really makes me happy is pulling cargo, the grind it out, like get through it. That's my game. That's just my game. People talk about the grittiness of like Mud Runner, and I mean SnowRunner still has that in my eyes. I mean, you can always, if the game is too easy, like with the grinded out hauling, like just use a different truck. There's always a challenge with a different truck. So, but yeah, that's me. I like the pulling big loads, hauling stuff. I think if you're trying to play SnowRunner too fast, I don't know. I think you're doing it wrong, man. I think it's a game that's meant to be enjoyed. And if you complete it fast, good. Then you're just a good planner if you're playing slow. But if you're just trying to blaze through it just to say I completed it, I mean, are you really enjoying it though? Like, oh, I'm stuck. Come on, Mr. Branch. You told me about something huge. I've looked at heat maps, have the Zix 605 unlocked, but I still don't have a great path for the first Amore map into the second. Any suggestions from a path from first garage to the south gateway? Yes, I do. I do. So I've actually made a series on this about good pathing. It's called Route Runner. It should be on my YouTube page, but I can show you honestly right now. Let me turn off my engine real quick. I'll show you. This will be super quick. So you're on Amore. Excuse me. You're probably on Erska River. That's probably right. You want to start fixing stuff on other maps, but I can't get the South Gateway without messing around with the Ice River. Okay, so you're basically messing around with this Ice River. Okay, so have you repaired all these bridges? These two bridges here. And this bridge here. Not the southeast yet. Okay. So these two warehouses right here, you want to unlock these. There is a task called, I think it's called, is it Warehouse Troubles? And there is a trailer back here. Okay. Let me just give you an orient yourself here. Here's your garage. Here's where trailer, I think it's called either Trailer Woes or it's called Warehouse Troubles. There's a trailer back here. You're going to have to bring a very big truck, has very big tires, because this is going to be very, very deep. And what you'll do is you'll haul this out of there. Okay. And then you need to get it to this warehouse. So you'll haul it up here, cross this bridge to here. This will open up a warehouse that will give you like 10 metal beams. Okay. You can do it with the Bandit because it has those fat tires, because the balloon tires won't allow you to sink. So yeah, you can do it with that. Once you open up this warehouse, it's going to give you 10 pieces of metal beams. Those need to be used to unlock this bridge and unlock these two bridges here. Okay. Then after that, essentially, you can come right out of your garage, go down here, cross these two bridges. This is Broken Bridge. You just go across this. When you go around this turn, watch out because this actually dips down a little bit, so you might flip over. Just be aware of that because it's kind of tricky. Come up here onto this road, follow this road all the way up. It's going to be an ice road. You'll come down here, continue, fuel station, gateway. And then after you come through that gateway, it's super simple. Let's go more Cosmodrome. After you come through that gateway, there will be a bridge that's out here. It requires like I think medium logs to complete it. You don't really need to do that right now. You can just go through it, winch yourself through. There's little poles here to winch yourself through. So just winch yourself through, get back on this path. Here's your garage. Really super simple to get through. Yeah, I think 3 medium logs, but you don't have to worry about that right now. This is like a nicety. But yeah. You did the north bridges, fixed the warehouse, and brute force the gateway for access to the 605R, but I still need to fix the south bridges. Okay, so if you have this garage here, to get your materials for those south bridges, go to this warehouse here. This has unlimited metal beams. This will not... Okay, don't craft metal beams. Just go get them from this warehouse. Erska River is literally going to push you to want to create metal beams. Don't do that. This is a very easy route. Because right now you have muscle, 605R. So all you have to do is just come down, basically come down this route, all the way down, all the way over, and just grab metal beams, and then just ferry metal beams out. I literally went here. If you watch my hard mode playthrough, I literally have like a playthrough on my YouTube, Amore episode 1 to I guess 27, and we beat Amore on hard mode in like 75 hours. And you'll just see me ferrying metal beams out of here like crazy, because I just didn't want to craft. So yeah, hopefully that helps you out. Oh man, anytime, man. It's a tough map, and even if you want to go check out my my Route Runner series, I have a video on Amore. It shows you good pathing. That one I think will help you. It's basically where I analyze the map and a part of it, and then I show you, basically I talk about like where are places to watch out, and then I kind of color code it to show you how difficult or how easy routes are going to be, and then I show you like my recommended routes. Any tip on finding the armor cars in Cola? I don't want to look it up. I'm that map runner. I can show you where they're at if you want me to show you. But they are up here. Pretty easy. Actually, I think either one... I think one is here, one is there. I want to say there's maybe here. I think there might be one here. And then there might be one here. But they're essentially in this area. So if you... basically northwest part up here. That's where they're at. I don't think you need the metal detector for that. You're on your second playthrough to try new trucks, and I'm wondering how did I get the first playthrough, even with less? Oh man, that's the thing, is first playthrough, you just kind of play it, man. Get through it, right? Mondra is a tough map for sure. Yeah, you can physically see them on the map. Once it's open, you can kind of see them if you just zoom in on the map view. So, I mean, like the first time I played, I used the metal detector because it was like a new mechanic. I think the second, third time I played it, I was like, no, I'm not doing that. I'll just, I know where they're at. I'll just go find them. All right, we're gonna head to the last area. We're gonna have this, like, I think this is like a skiing slope, actually. I'm gonna unlock this area, grab these tasks, and then, yeah, I'm gonna basically take some requests for a truck to use, and we're gonna start doing some stuff. What's up, Salem? Welcome in. What's up, Mattias? Welcome in as well. Twitch hasn't been notifying you. That's weird. If you have it on your phone, I think it's supposed to do that. But I think you can actually... there might be a setting where you can have it notify you when I go live. What are my favorite trucks? NA or Eurasia? Eurasia, you mean like Russian trucks as well? I'm gonna say, man, oh gosh, that's a hard question. That's a hard question to answer. I think since I've been reviewing trucks, it's weird. I'm starting to like a lot of trucks a lot more than I used to. Favorite in each zone? Honestly, I don't have a favorite in each zone. I think those, I'm gonna be real good with you guys. Any of those videos that talk about like best trucks for this area, like best trucks for each map, I think those are misleading, to be honest, because I think if a truck is relevant on one map, it's gonna be relevant on another. Like, I'm gonna be real. Let's go back to the garage real quick. Like, man, here's the thing, is like the Tega is gonna be a good truck on any map. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be a top 10 truck on any map. A Dairy Special is still going to be good on any map. The 5600 TS is still going to be a good truck on any map. It's just how you use it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I think like the only thing that's going to hold you back from maybe saying, hey, it might not be good here because there's ice and doesn't have chain tires. I don't even think you could say that. Zix 605R is still amazing in Amore. It doesn't have chain tires. So I think there may be one truck I think that doesn't have some relevancy in some area, is one of my favorite trucks right now in the game, or it was my favorite. It kind of still is the 64131, just because it's so low to the ground that it's not necessarily good for climbing boulders. So I wouldn't take it into like a Mondra on this area right here. Like, this is not where I would take it. I wouldn't take it up into here. In this mission that goes up to this tower, I wouldn't be crawling over rocks with it. Nor would I take it into like Yukon going up this hill here where there's just boulders everywhere and stuff like that. I have gone around here and traversed this area with them because they're smaller boulders, but do you see what I'm saying? Like, a lot of things happened since it was last stream. You gave up on coal and you went to Wisconsin and purchased the Wolfpack DLC. Nice, dude. My favorite NA trucks. My favorite NA truck is going to be this one right here. CT681 is my favorite NA truck. Other than that, I think this and the Mack Defense M917 are my favorites. These two. The Caterpillar CT681 and the Mack Defense right now are my favorites. For Russian trucks, Tale as Old as Time. Azov 64131. Absolutely. But yeah. It's just because I have I'm partial to the 64131. I played it when I first started the game. It carried me a ton. Yeah, I mean, like, but like a truck that's really powerful and versatile, like it's going to be good on any map regardless. How's the 681 better than the 680? They basically sit on the same, they're basically the same weight. They have the same frame type. One has a dead axle, the other doesn't. And then the 681 has a, it's kind of weird because the 681 has an efficient engine, but it also has a very strong engine. So the 680 has a torque value of like 180, I think it's 192. And the 681 has a torque value of 210, which is the exact same as, it's actually 5,000 more than the Tega, or both Tegas, and the same torque value as the Azov 64131. So the combination of good fuel value, wow, this is beautiful. Good fuel consumption and power. Yeah, I like it a lot. I think the BURLAK is awesome. The BURLAK is awesome. I just don't think it can haul scout trailers now, which is amazing. It's honestly one of the best scout vehicles in the game. Hauling trailers though, I don't think it's going to be something that everyone's going to think is a good idea. I think at first everybody's going to be like really jacked about it. But I think people are going to come to the realization that it runs better when it doesn't have any cargo or anything attached to it. But yeah, essentially it's like the best scout in the game right now. You really love the White Western Star, Lodestar, HX520, Russian, Tega. Has been really impressed with the Royal. Yeah, the Royal is good too, man. Gosh. But yeah, those are good. Those are good picks. Yeah, running cranes does change a lot of things with vehicles. That's why on my trailer review, I talked about why I run a semi-trailer, because there's a lot of trucks that whenever you throw a small crane on them, it changes their weight characteristics so much so that they become tippy. And an example of that is going to be the 5070, the Paystar 5070. It's already a pretty tippy truck as it is. Which is why I don't use the raised suspension on it, because there's no value. I don't think there's any value because you're not getting bigger tires. This is really cool, by the way. This is awesome. This is awesome. But I think adding the trailer, you basically can add balance by creating angles. And I talk about that a lot, honestly. It is high praise because the 420 is amazing, but like 69-inch tires, it can go through broken ice, autonomous winch, it can haul basically big trailers and scout trailers the same. So, dude, it's kind of hard. Because like the Tatran can't haul trailers. It is one of the best off-roaders in the game, yes. But it can't go through broken ice like this thing can. I don't know, man. It's tough. It's tough. It definitely is the best 6x6 we have in the game, for sure. I'll say that. It might, I think it might fall right behind the Tatran. Maybe just because the Tatran's raw strength. Yo, what's up, Cool Hand Luke? Welcome in, man. Jumping back in the SnowRunner after 3 months hiatus since Logitech bug was fixed. Dang, man. Well, welcome back. It is a completely different game. I think once you learn how to use a trailer's balance and your truck's balance to complement them both, the game becomes easier. Like it really does, and you become confident. Okay, so guys, I'm actually just gonna drive. I'm literally just gonna drive right up here. Do I have look what I can do? I don't. Shoot. Oh shoot. You know what I need to do, guys? Left by the edge. We do have that. Okay. All right, here's what we're going to do. I need to get myself down here. Then we're going to crawl up this little thing here. This is going to be fun, man. Look what I can do. And then we'll go up this way. Okay, so you said, since you got the Wolfpack DLC, I'm wondering which of the two brothers to use as a main hauling rig with the crane. Okay, so I think your best bet... Okay. I'm gonna say... Here's your best one. This is your best truck in the Wolfpack DLC. Same engine as all of them. Very, very strong. I think it's like 220,000 torque. Gearbox of your choosing. I always choose off-road. You don't have diff lock here. Okay. Here's why it's better than the 47X. This is why right here. Please test it out. Please. Honestly, we can drive this truck right now, and I'm telling you that these OHD tires make up for it not having diff lock. I'm telling you, it's amazing. The grip value that come from these, especially when you're hauling a low saddle, is amazing. Now, the 47X is good, but it's a little top heavy. I don't want to say it's a little top heavy. It's somewhat top heavy. With the trailer, it's going to be okay because you have trailer value. I do like this truck a lot. This was the truck I actually wanted to like more, to be honest. But it doesn't have as good as tires, and it doesn't have a crane. I think if it had crane and then low saddle, I probably would use this a lot. I don't like the mud flaps either, right? Yo, welcome in. But yeah, I think also I like how this has a roof rack on it as well, because you have some, yeah, this has bigger tires, but I'm telling you, those 44-inch OHDs are unreal. I mean, we can use it. If you want me to use it, I can use it to show you. Oh gosh, this is gonna suck. No, that roof rack was in there. That's always been in there. Yeah, that roof rack has been there since it launched. I love the Wolfpack DLC. It's bomb. Honestly, I was advocating for the Wolfpack DLC to have like a special OHD tire. Gosh, this is gonna be rough here. Oh my goodness. And then negate giving it all-wheel drive, but hey. Oh, no worries, dude. All right, let's go. Man, this thing's range is insane too. But I mean, like, here's the thing. People will probably say a good argument for comparing this truck to like an F750. They'll say, well, the 750 it can haul the big trailers and has more power, and you know, it just, you know, more add-ons and stuff like that. But man, I think this thing has a good bit of range. Its ability to handle terrain is going to be incredible for a Scout. You never see that. No, you can't tow it. You got to put it in your bed, or just throw it on. Use a crane and just throw it on top of your cab. Pin it down. The 57X is good. It's just you need weight on its rear end because it's such a light vehicle. I'm put this in perspective. I believe the 57X weighs the same as the Lodestar. Okay, that's a crazy stat. Actually, let me check that. Let me double check that. I'm pretty sure I'm right though. I gotta check my numbers here. It's crazy, man. I haven't been diving into numbers recently because I haven't been like really like nerding out over SnowRunner that much lately. So okay, so the Lodestar weighs 5 US tons. Okay, the Western Star 57X weighs 5 US tons as well. Crazy. The 750 is so good. Honestly, the 750 is the closest thing to a straight up crossover Scout there is, but to actually be able to fulfill that role, I think. But man, giving the BURLAK a crane, allowing it to haul cargo, even though like I don't think it's necessarily the best at doing so, like I'm gonna take a picture here, guys. This has to happen. Sick. Do I prefer the Tega with balloons or the dualies? Highway off-road trans. That's a good question. I mean, there's been testing done showing that the OHDs actually go through thick mud better, but only by a few seconds. So I mean, like, I think it's up to you. I would honestly, I can switch them out. I'm okay. I'm definitely okay with using balloons. The Tega balloons, TMHS, okay? I'm okay with using those. OHD ones. Yeah, it would be OHD one. I'm definitely okay with using the Tega balloons on both of the Tegas. With the Tega 6455B, I think that the balloons are the only pick because they don't have. There's no other tire option other than the OHS 2. But I'd rather have the TMHS than the OHS 2 if I have the ability. Yeah, it is a beautiful truck. But the thing is, here's the thing, is even though you're, like I say this all the time, I said this last stream, the stream before, 3 seconds, if you're getting somewhere 3 seconds early on a game that takes you hundreds, maybe thousands of hours to complete, or 1,000 hours to complete, it's not really that big in the grand scheme of things. I would say if it depends on your playstyle. I think the Tega tires give you lateral stability like throughout the whole length of the vehicle. The OHD ones give you more grip with weight added to your back tires, and also they give you more stability on your rear end. The Tegas are amazing with balance. So like, it's just, I mean, it's awesome, right? Pop this here. I say that every stream, because I get the same questions like, what's the best tires? I mean, I do have a video called Mud Running Tips, guys. I will post, I will actually post this video. It's literally the, my highest viewed video on my channel right now. And it was a collaboration video with a good friend of mine, and we put in a lot of work on it. But this basically shows you a lot in regards to tires, grip, mud, all that stuff. Okay, let's go up here. Man, this is crazy, bro. This is the cabin zone. And then we'll pop the trailer right there. We're almost done with this part. Would you guys agree that the MHS2 are generally, I believe, softness seem more forgiving, skills more speed, not... Yeah, I think the MHS2 are also wider. They're actually pretty wide tires. MHS3 are your favorite mud tires? I mean, if you MHS2 or 3s are good. I mean, I always use the 2 variant. Oh, you're welcome, Salem. You're welcome. You're welcome, man. Yes, there is a setting. Go to settings. Always keep it on steering wheel, even if you're using even if you're using a controller in hand. You always want this on because your wheels will return to center. Like right now, I have no input. I'm full lock turn, let go, goes to full straight. You want this. This helps with driving. I'm telling you, it changes the game. Yeah, the BURLAK doesn't seem very rapid. It's because I'm hauling this trailer. Let's get some fuel here. I mean, we got pretty far on 1 tank of gas. We probably would have got farther if I wasn't pulling a trailer, to be honest. Just because of distance traveled in a faster pace. So, yeah, I mean, the music is great. It is so slow. I don't even want to use the high range gearbox. I don't even know why it's in here. It might be worth it if I'm not pulling anything. That's something we'll have to test, but I mean, it's weird because like, see, like there's wheels spinning real fast. That's why I think if it had diff lock, it'd be always on. It'd be incredible. But I mean, gosh, they gave this thing so much. Like, why give it diff lock? Or why give it always on diff lock? It would just make it even that more insane. Desert or Australian map? Yeah, that would be cool. Which of the Vorons you use to get the armored cars? The Voron AE is pretty darn good. Grad's pretty good. I think the Voron D is good too. I mean, a lot of people say it's unstable, which it kind of is, but that's why I believe the OHD tires are kind of needed for that. But the Voron D is really good. I like it. Actually, the Voron D is one of the best starting vehicles you can get in the game, because it comes with an off-road gearbox right off the bat. You don't have to use a balanced gearbox. You have full range of gears right off the bat. Boom. And you also have all-terrain tires stock. So I mean, it's still a really good truck to use. All right, so I think that is it. Detach, delete, recover. All right, guys, what truck do you? Let's see what we're gonna do here. Let's actually like check this out real quick. Let me see what I'm gonna do. See, western blockage, eastern blockage. Let's see those. Wood planks. 4 wood planks. Oh my gosh. Okay. You're not getting a semi-trailer up there to take the same time? What you could do is the funny, yeah, that sound is funny, yeah. I know. I just don't care about money. I just don't care about money. Even on my hard mode, I don't care about money, so it's okay. It's totally fine. I have, let's see how much money I have. Excuse me, guys. Yeah, I mean, I have like 1.7 million. It's not really a thing. All right, what truck do you guys want to see? Should I use the continue using the Mack defense? Excuse me. We could use the Mack defense to do some stuff to get some more, or we can get another truck out. Paystar. Does anybody want to see the 1430? Continue with the Mack defense. Okay, we have 2 Mack defenses, 1 Paystar. Do you have anybody that wants to see this beast? Okay, Mack it is. All right, cool. All right, so we need wooden planks. Lots of wooden planks. Okay, I got an idea. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we'll come down this hill. Yeah, come down the hill. Come across here. And then we'll get these wood framings. Boom, 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 boom. We'll just knock these out. Roll up through here. Drop this off. I think there's 2 and this is 4. So we'll grab, yeah, we'll grab enough. No, this is not a super scary map at all. It's honestly a very nice map. I don't think there's anything to be worried about. You've been looking a bit at the bore when scrolling through the store, and I really like the bore is very good. The bore is very good. It has one of the higher sitting saddles in the game. Not the highest, but it's up there. Has a lot of power. It's actually pretty good at hauling You know what? Let's go like this. Let's go down through here. It's actually really good at hauling logs. But also, it's actually pretty good at pulling special mission trailers too. I would probably use it. I used it on season 8. The last time I used it was season 8. Maybe I'm gonna use it on season 10 a little bit, maybe. Okay, so I needed an angle there, so I put the angle in so I didn't fall. Yeah, I think adding chains as like a toggle on feature, like I think what you should be able to do is like, I could stop right now and say, okay, I want to throw my chains on. And then there would be like a loading bar here, which would be like, let's say like, give me like 30 seconds to throw chains on, right? As a simulation. I think that'd be cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? Chains if you need them. If you don't, take them off. Okay, so here's the thing about the bore. The bore, I think the bore is pretty awesome. I think its low gear actually seems a little bit faster than most low gears. I think it's just because it has big tires. But one thing that they gave the bore that actually made it a lot better was they gave, it comes back to this again. It comes back to they gave it OHD1 tires. And you the performance bump just from having an upgrade from UOD2s to OHD1s, it's huge. It is flying, man. I don't even have a fast gearbox in here. I just have a multi-purpose. And it's just like pushing through this stuff. And I'm wheel spinning like crazy. OHS2 tires, and they're just cutting through it. I mean, a lot of these places I probably could just like downshift, but sometimes the OHS2, like they'll cut through like this. And yeah, you'll be allowed to, you can just roll through. Man, I'm so impressed. I'm so happy. I'm seriously so happy about this. Like full elation. This is amazing. Like this is how this truck should have been from start. I think the call of putting the multi-purpose in here was definitely a good call. Now, you know what the crazy thing is now, because I'm using the step deck, it almost makes me want to use like the Azov 5319 or 5319, the Navistar, like trucks that just have trouble with range, but they're just super strong. Okay, so I effectively need 6 pieces, and I'll grab the 6th and just pin it down. See, like right there, I'm just literally tapping my steering and it's recentering, so I'm not like flying off like the road trying to catch my steering when it comes back. I'm just little inputs, little inputs, little inputs. Oh, right there. If I can just force my power. Oh, come on. Yeah, OHDs, man. Again, gonna keep harping on it. OHDs, power and durability, engine durability is insane on that truck. Okay, so we need wood framing, which is right here. I'll just deplete all this wood framing right here. We'll just pull all this stuff that we can get. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. That's something I wish it had a better location, is this truck, actually. I don't like the location of the low saddle. I actually would like it to sit like right here. You'd have less collision from your frame coming up, but it is what it is. I'll deal with it. Oh gosh. Not the sign. Watch, here goes my suspension. Is that a free step deck? Whoa, I missed one. Whoa, I missed a bunch. What am I doing? What am I doing here, guys? Actually, I'll go turn this way. I missed all those. It seemed like a landmine, right? Okay, where's this at? Right there? Really? I don't even see it. Is there really more there? Is that... No, those are used. I think that's, yeah, they're gone. I used those. That's very weird, man. Okay, so I just have to, like, keep a mental note. The super crane, I think the super crane actually has a lighter weight to it. Of what I've been hearing. Okay, so I'm gonna mark this here, here. I think that's it, all we need. Go this way, just so I don't have to like back out. No, it was the LKNY. Only one piece? What? Oh, that's medium planks. Oh, I see. This is new. That is new, guys. I'm not sure what the flatbed is special for. I just think it's a flatbed. They just wanted to give it a custom flatbed. People were actually, I don't say complaining about it. They were just requesting it. So they gave it the custom bed. Okay, more wood down here. Just need one more. How many slots in this flatbed? There's 5. So 5, yeah, 5 slots. I thought it, honestly, like, I wished it kind of could put the 6th on top. You know what I'm saying? That'd be kind of cool. But no, you can't do that. All right, I'm gonna try not to bust myself up here. Yeah, I think in the past update, right here, this thing would have been stuck. Its collision model would have just been devastated. But I mean, I'm not complaining. I do like how I have this this trailer on top. Is this the new trailer meta? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think there's been a lot of people using this trailer setup. Oh, no, that's not it. It's just I have been kind of reluctant to do this because I don't really like flatbeds. I still don't. I still like the sideboard bed, but I think for trucks that just burn a lot of fuel, this is a good pick because I don't necessarily have to stop, right? But yeah, I've seen a lot of people use this. A lot of people talk about this. It's just I've been not necessarily late to the party. It just I refuse to do it. All right, so we got to do Western, and then there's Eastern. Eastern's 4, Western is 2. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. No, I haven't decided when I'm going to do the subathon. It's going to have to be on a weekend, and it's probably going to have to be when my wife is out of town. Me too, I am too. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully it'll be like, hopefully it'll actually be when season 10 is still live and it still has an open play spot for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, hopefully I won't complete season 10 before that happens. Or season 11, I mean, sorry. Season 11. I mean, if so, we'll probably just do, it'll be hard mode. I might open up like multiplayer to help people with their campaigns. Maybe pop into a new game and play as well, just to kind of switch it up. Oh, this is nice. Having this bridge built is so nice. Oh! I knew I wasn't going to make that turn going that fast. I'm wondering if I should fix myself right now. Should I fix myself right now? I kind of think I want to. Just like stop by real quick. I know there's one right there, but that's a mission trailer. I'm just gonna let that lie. Maintenance trailer. Haha, nice. Top everything off. Dude, this is seriously one of the most beautiful trucks. Like this, like aesthetic wise, it's amazing. Must have been an avalanche. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool... Whoa, you know what? The crazy thing is, I wonder how deep that snow is. I'm not gonna test it out right now. Nice. Here's your check as agreed. Very short and sweet. Alright, so. I wonder though. I wonder if this can reach. It can. Nice, man. Oh, you brought the Voron D? Dang, nice. Oh, I could go down this way. I'll just go around. Yeah, we'll just go around. I know, right? I mean, honestly, this default color just looks so good. It honestly just looks so good. Like that green and that black with the OHS tires. Like, oh my gosh. So if you're doing the armored cars right now, you're getting pretty close to the end then. Yeah, you're getting pretty close to completion. I think this is like huge for me, getting these blockages getting out of the way. Incredible, we can finally get past those rocks now. Let's see here. Log trailer. What? Repair the Kodiak. Oh, that's where the Kodiak was. You done all the tasks and contest already? Nice, man. Speaking of contests, where are the contests at here? I don't see any. Oh no, here it is. Oh no. No, the flooded race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Doesn't seem bad. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's not bad. Not too bad. Deliver contest with the Burlak. Do you want me to do it? Rip. We can try it. You guys want me to try it? Or do I just keep going? Do it with the F750? Let's try it with the Burlak. How about that? Let's give it a try. If we don't complete it, we can always come back with something that that'll knock it out. You know, and everybody knows what truck that is. Whoa. Still going, man. Still going. Still going. Actually, what do we have here? 16%? I've done 16% already? That's a lot more than I thought I did. Where's this crossover? I'm trying to think here. Let's go here. All right, so we'll see if the Burlak can do it without a trailer. I think we're going to see a much more rapid pace. Much more rapid pace without a trailer, for sure. But I mean, like, its fuel burn right now is insane. It doesn't have a all-wheel drive penalty. You did 33% in one sitting? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think as a player base, we're just getting better at this game. But I mean, it is nice to not throw crazy amount of hours at this game to complete it. Honestly, it already takes long enough. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, I don't think there's a lot of folks that have completed this game 0 to 100. I think at some point, like, people in general have a hard time just doing one thing to completion. I think, like, you have to be like a fanboy, or you have to be like really into the SnowRunner series to do this, or like to want to like put in that much time to be able to complete this. You know what I'm saying? It just takes a long time to complete. You know what the crazy thing is? Difflock actually seems pretty fast there. There's a few missions on each map you couldn't do. Yeah, there's some that are pretty tough, man. Oh, thank you. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna back up here, get a nice little running start. On this bridge? I don't know what this... Okay. Or this little dock here. Yes, contests suck. I know that. Contests, racing, ugh. But I'm one of those folks. I have to complete it to 100%. All right, so checkpoint. 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 There's cellulose. You know what? I think it's going to be the issue. Okay, let's do this, guys. Y'all ready? You cheated a little bit on cola because you... Ah, I see. All right, here we go. Dang. Honestly, low plus feels faster than high. I don't know if we're gonna get this, guys. I don't think so. I'm at 3. I gotta go to 10. I don't think we do this. Unless it stays trails like this, I guess. I don't know. Dude, the Tatron would smash this. I think. It would just be 5th gear the whole way through, just cruising, you know what I'm saying? I really think low plus is faster than high. Lodestar would crush it too, absolutely. The F750 would crush it. You went back with the Tatron and just dominated then? Yeah. Should I just bust this thing up and just go through it? I'm gonna do it. Oh, it didn't bust up, okay. I'm actually gonna skip this here. Ooh, it's not what I expected. Let's go. You know, are actually some really hard contests are the 2 contests in Northport. Now I'm gonna get Mountain River and Mountain Ridge mixed up because like Mountain River, Alaska, Mountain Ridge, Scandinavia. Actually, I might make it. What was that? Checkpoint. I might make it, guys. We're chugging. Gripping gameplay. We're chugging, dude. Come on. Let's go. 69-inch tires. Wait, is this the last one? Yes. Shoot. We got a minute. I guess, man. It doesn't crush itself. That was pretty good. I think for pretty much 90, for a lot of these, I've just used the Tatron, man. Hold down the gas trigger and just go. Alright, cool. Whoa, that was fast. I probably could have done that a lot better. What am I doing? Man, look at this. Cellulose to the neighborhood. I probably could do this. Let's see if there's anything over here. Curtain side scout. Ooh, here we go. Yeah, we're doing this one. This is a good one, guys. This is a really good one. So we'll go up here, pick up these 2 fuel. We'll buzz up this way. Hopefully this is not... What is that? Okay, never mind. Boom, boom. That's a pretty good pool. This is a really nice side of the map. Let's do it. Let's do it. Wait, hold on. Let's see if there's something else that goes up there. Let's just check. See if there's something else that goes up there. Wet work. No. No, that's up there. Fortunate twist. We already looked at that. In a tough spot, we already looked at that too, I think. Is it left by the ledge? Whatever, we'll just go. I'm not really in a hurry to finish this, to be honest. Should hold up. I think what we'll do is this. Let's go through some trails, man. Let's hit some trails. Let's hit some trails. Make this a little bit more interesting. I mean, it's running a lot better. With these deep rutted trails like this thing would be bottomed out right now. It's so much better. You can just tell. Love it. Oh, okay, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. We'll do that later. I'm not really concerned with doing that now. I think if I was on like hard mode, just trying to be efficient, I'd probably... I don't know. I'm just enjoying this, man. This is... You were right, man. This is a great map. These tires are just cutting through this stuff. Insane. Really? Lots of cargo delivered to that area up atop? Could you imagine if you had a steering back axle? Goodness. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, it's probably going to feel a little bit grindy with that. It's probably going to feel a little bit grindy for sure. But I mean, these routes are pretty good. They feel good. I mean, I am using a buffed vehicle that has a ton of torque. An 8-wheeler as well. But to be honest, man, like, this truck turns pretty tight. It actually turns really tight. I gotta see something. Here's gonna be what could be the make or break with me using this. I want to see if I can sit this on top of this right here, and this packs. Dang it. That was my... Oh, that's tough. Because now I have to like basically jackknife the trailer to be able to load like a 2-slotter. Because if I'm using, well... Definitely so if I'm using like a Russian truck, because the crane is just not powerful enough to extend 2-slot cargo. Single slots is okay, but I do want to see if I can extend metal beams past this. This is another reason I like using saddles, because you can easily load. You can just easily load them. Seriously, Saber, job well done. Job well done. Let me check my phone. I just got a missed call just to make sure. Okay. All good. Yep, all good. This is that spot I was looking at. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm gonna have to do. Is I gotta jackknife the trailer to load. Pretty steep hill. There's probably a spot people can tip over here. Maybe, yeah, maybe. Wow, that rock didn't even catch. There was a good example right there. Here's a good example of this. Look at that. That would have caught. Look how big that boulder is. In previous collision models, that would have been devastating. It kind of touches a little bit there, but kind of, but hardly any. That's awesome. That's a pretty big boulder too. No upgrades for the BURLAK here. There was a raised suspension for the Neo Falcon that we found. I believe the high range gearbox for the BURLAK is on the next map. Dang, look at this. These grades are super steep. This is what I like, man. I didn't get to try the Neo Falcon yet. It's on the next map. What I think I'm going to do is, when I get to the next map, I'm going to quickly get the Neo Falcon, and then I'll use that to scout. The max top engine, I believe, is 235 or 232. I need to pull my numbers, honestly. I think it's either 235 or 232. It's a very strong engine, that's for sure. You know what? I'm going to pull the number actually right now because I want to see. 1 second. I will show you. It is 232. The Voron Grad and the Thatcher Phoenix are 235. So the Grad still has more power, but see if it claws out of here. Okay, that was kind of impressive. From where it used to be, oh my goodness. I feel like all stream, it's been like me raving about the new changes. Oh, that's right. Here's the switchbacks. Oh man, this map is beautiful. You know, I think right now. Oh man, this is crazy. I feel like I say this. I've been saying this like in the recent updates. This map might, it's trending toward one of my more favorites, actually, DLCs. It's trending that way, I think. Let's see if I can get the high gear. Oh no. Can we push it? No. I don't know. I think the Mack... well, the Mack has more weight, so its power to weight is going to be lower. But it doesn't have as good tire options. And I'm still pretty much positive, or pretty much for sure positive, that the Grad probably has still a better collision model than this does, even with the changes. So but I mean, 232 is still a lot of power. I mean, it's still a ton of power, and this is one of the heavier trucks in its class too. I think it's number two heaviest in its class. So this is where I would like to have the low high right now. Yeah, more fuel, bigger tires, more options. I don't know about more options like versatility wise, but bigger tires, more fuel. More fuel, bigger tires is more efficient. Let's say that. Let's just throw that out there. It's much more efficient. It doesn't have a roof rack, but yeah, the grad is amazing. The crazy thing is that another thing you have to think about is this thing does weigh more. It has to divert that power to all 8 axles, or I mean all 4, or all 4 tires pretty much, or all 8 tires, when the grad has to divert 235 to 6. Yeah, the elevation difference is amazing. I think that's a huge one for me, Jigsaw, actually. I was worried that this wasn't going to have like the ups and downs of like season 10, but this really impresses me. This is what I like. Up and down, like I don't even know where I'm at right now. I'm just following I'm just enjoying the drive and following this. It's amazing. Yeah, you do. That's why I think, yeah, honestly, man, like on a tier list perspective, this probably is going to sit up there pretty darn high. I mean, I still have a lot to play, but it feels really good. Feels really, really good. That definitely was a tough one. Here's your pay. You've earned it. Look at this road network. This is another really cool thing is you have a road network that goes literally all through this map. But then you have these trails that can be difficult. So I did clear a lot of this map today. And I think that's where we're actually going to end. 9 missions done. So we basically... So 60... Hold on a second. 67... 64. Okay, so there were 64 missions on the last one. 60 on Ontario. Glades 107 that doesn't really count. So, I mean, there's a lot of missions here. There's a lot of missions. We've done a lot today. But that is where I'm going to leave off. That is 4 hours and 30 minutes. That is much longer than I ever stream, if any of y'all have ever watched. But so moving forward, I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow because I do work tomorrow. I work Saturday and I also work Sunday. So I'm actually thinking I'm going to stream. I'm going to try and stream Monday. Maybe Sunday afternoon if I can. Either Sunday afternoon and then probably sometime during the week next week. Yeah, that's pretty much what it's going to be. I actually, when I know my schedule a little bit better, I'm going to post another update to the YouTube channel. So look for the community tab on the YouTube channel. I'll have an update there on when I'm going to be able to stream. I'm pretty much certain I'm going to be streaming probably Monday or sometime next week for sure. And I'll try to stream regularly that week, and just literally everything that I'm going to do is going to be on stream. So this is all going to be to basically like a 0 to 100% on YouTube, on Twitch. So looking forward to it, man. And I'll be doing testing on the side with the BURLAK and the Neo Falcon, and then I'll do a review on those as well. But yeah, we're just going to take our time this time. But yeah, anyways, guys, thank you guys for stopping out. It's been great. Thank you guys so much. If you guys missed the stream, you tuned in at a different time, you can find this VOD will go to my YouTube channel tomorrow. So 24 hours and then it'll be good. But anyways, have a wonderful day. And as always, God bless and stay upright.